Oh, dang it. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm like, ugh. Oh my god, yes, I can show you my tattoo. Yes, there's so much. Oh my god, there's so much to tell you guys. Ugh, okay. Where am I right now? I'm like, where is everything? I didn't want to put this on because my hair is going to get really weird hat, or not hat, hair, but it's not nearly as cute. Ew, I don't like it. I thought the whole like I am Gia like the like rare is giving very rare with this hair, you know. So I decided to do it today. Hello everybody. Hello. How are you? Okay. Hold on. Do. I'm just letting everybody know that we're streaming finally. Okay. There we go. Streaming, streaming, streaming. Hello everyone. Did I? I don't know. I might have. I might have. Okay. Let's see. Eric, thank you so much. Hello. Mm. Hello, everyone. I'm doing very well today. Today's been a good day. Okay, first of all, let me start off by saying this. My grandmother is 79 years old. All right. She's staying with us. We're her caretakers now. Right? I love it. I love having her here. It's the best thing ever. But something happened yesterday that was very interesting. She proved everybody wrong, and I never, ever, ever thought that she would have done this. Take a guess. I'm not even going to say it. Take a guess. Take a guess as to what my 79-year-old grandmother did yesterday that I was like, what the fuck? We're doing good, Luna. Thank you. Yes, MSK, she got a tattoo. She got a tattoo. Can you believe it? My 79-year-old grandmother, she got a tattoo. Isn't that crazy? Let me show you because some people don't even believe it when I say this. She got an M and a J for her two sons that passed away. Michael is the first one, and then a J for Joseph. So, can you believe that? My 79-year-old grandmother got this tattoo. She is a G. Isn't that crazy? Insane. Look how cute she is. This is her and Dan. Um, Dan Zellick, who did my tattoos. He's done a lot of my tattoos, but he did her tattoo also. This is them, and she's so proud of it. She's like smiling. You guys can't really see it too much, but yeah, she's like smiling. She's so happy. Look at her. Showing off her little tattoo. Mm. Can you believe it? Wait, this way. This way. Yep, showing off her little tattoo. The M and the J. Isn't that so cute? She's so adorable. Oh my god. But anyways, she looks so cute. She's so happy. Look at her. She's so cute. I know. I know. It's crazy. I can't believe she did it. She literally proved everybody wrong. Because even Tommy at one point was just like, "Oh, just like let's leave Grandma alone now. Like, there's no way she's gonna get this tattoo. Like, stop. Like, leave her alone." And he goes upstairs and he's doing something, and then he comes down like maybe halfway through. Like, she's almost done with her tattoo at this point. He's just like, "No fucking way." But even like I had both my aunts on FaceTime. They were watching her do this, and it was just insane. Yes, it does prove that you're never too old to get a tattoo. Yeah. She has an IG. I mean, she did, but she doesn't use it. So, yeah. Crazy, right? Hello, Billy. Hello. Thank you so much. Yeah, okay, well, she's not an ancient. Let's not go that far. She's not an ancient. But, yeah, she's so cute. Okay, so let me show you guys my tattoo. It still really hurts. Ow. But we did it. 12 hours. And it's almost done. It's like 90% done. There's just like some shade. Thank you, April's Vega. Thank you. There's some shading that I didn't really get to finish because I didn't want to, like, overdo it. But it's kind of scaly right now because, it's a tattoo and it's healing. So, okay. Ah, cool, right? It's like the dragon. Come on. Focus, please. Focus. Okay, right there. Isn't it insane? Yeah, I got a whole ass sleeve now, guys. Like it goes all the way up my arm. Like I have a whole sleeve now. Isn't it cool? It's a dragon. And then, hold on. Where is it? This way. This hurts so bad. This part hurts so bad. Hold on. You see it? I love the ghost flames. Like these guys, like the really, really dark flames. I love. Love, love, love. So yeah, that's my tattoo, mate. That's my fucking tattoo. You know what's really funny? I was on a plane. This was like, I don't know, months ago, but I was on a plane with Bria, and I was trying to figure out, like, I was like, I really want to get a sleeve. I really want to get a sleeve, but I don't know how to do it. I want like my tattoos to stop looking like stickers. I just like instead of it's like a random sticker, sticker, sticker. I was like, I want it to be like a cohesive unit. Like what should I do? And she was just like, oh, maybe if you did this with the dragon and this, and we can do this. And so she like literally within not even 20 minutes, she had my arm, and she like circled part. She was like, "Here's where we could do the this, and then you can do this, and you can get this guy here, and then you can get like ghost flames here." And so Rhea helped design the tattoo. So yeah, but yeah, I love it. I really love it. Hello, Black Dragonfly. That was the tattoo. Yeah, we did do it off stream because when I tell you, I did not want to seem like such a fucking like wuss bag, um, on uh, what do you call it? Hold on one second. Why is my computer doing this? Keeps giving me error messages. Stop it, stop it. Error message. What? God. Okay. Okay, there we go. It's like a weird error message thing. Okay, anyways, yeah, I didn't want to like do it all the way on stream because I didn't want to seem like a total wuss bag because it hurt so bad. Like there's some parts that I couldn't speak because if I was being so boring on stream. What the fuck? It's doing it again. It would have been giving me like I would have been so boring on stream. I would have been so boring because there were some parts where I couldn't even speak. I could not even speak. What the fuck? This thing is annoying. I don't like wearing this. But my mic isn't working, and I just got a new one. I got a new mic and a Steam Deck. So, okay, this is cute. Okay, we'll go with that. I got a mic and a Steam Deck, and now we're just gonna have to like do it now. So, whatever. I did see that Nikki owns is it Progress now that she owns? But that's so cool. got this mic. Hold on. I don't want to leak, like, whatever, but that's the one I got. So, yeah. I know. Bye, Rest Coaster. But yeah, so that's where the tattoo. It was really difficult to get by, like at some points. Hey, Aaron, they'll be sent out soon. I'm still waiting for the printing, so because it's not just like I have them like just hanging out or whatever. Like I had to go and like we had to go back and forth with these people because they were saying that some of the images didn't like it wasn't what's it called, like high definition enough to get it like printed on an 8x10. So that was a thing, and then I had to find one. So I'm working with them, but I need to wait until they actually send it to me, and then once they send it to me, then I gotta sign it, and then I can send it to you. So that is the thing. What does that say? Soundboards? Well, do tell. Do tell. Oh damn, that's crazy. Slip sick. That's crazy. Oh hell yeah! I know you like Kalani. That's awesome. Kalani. Oh, thank you. We're going with like the jungle vibes today, so see the whole fit. It's like very. I match my bangles, so there's that. Yeah, it was good. Yes. Wait, Wait, is that Brian? I haven't seen you or heard from you in forever. How are you? Okay, okay. What's up? The first soundboard should be huh? I know, right? I always say that. Huh? Yeah. And that's super rude too. I know that. It's just like I remember when Robbie Brookside used to call me out on it all the time. He'd be like, "No, it's pardon." So I hate. I don't know. I don't like the word pardon, but he would always be like, "No, it's pardon." The movie shoot was really great. It was really really great. So I can't wait for you guys to see it. It's called Renew. Think about it as like I don't even know if I could say that. I don't even know if I could say that. I'm not gonna. I don't want to get in trouble. So just it's called Renew. Why? What's behind me? I'm sure it's like one of my cats or something, or it's literally nothing. Yeah, it's literally nothing. But thank you, April's Vega. Thank you. We're getting closer and closer to our sub goals, which I should write down actually. I should write down. Just kidding. Privileges, yeah. Yeah, it's called Renew. So, Ron Perlman's in it, Theo Rossi's in it. It's a really amazing cast. Hello, MCFC. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I actually did acting before I did wrestling. And mostly because when I first was trying to get into wrestling, I was too young. And I was like, okay, well, what's the thing that I can work on before I get into the ring to work on that? Um, it was acting because I was like, well, obviously it's like you have to be convincing on the mic or whatever. So that's how I did that. I did acting in high school and college, and then yeah, then I got into movies. Sorry, there's that. Um, Wrestling's always been my first. Like I've always wanted to do this. Like wrestling was like there was no like other thing I wanted to do. This was it. So, but I mean, of course, I did fall in love with acting afterwards, and then I was like, oh, well, this is actually really fun, and like, But then even doing like, fighting with my family, I was like, oh, well, this is really cool, and if this is, you know, one of the ways that I can feel me doing both at the same time, I'm like, this is freaking awesome. This is great. So, yeah. Yes, I agree. Oh my gosh, there's so many things I want to tell you guys. Like there's so many things. So, I'm thinking let's see. Where can I start? Uh You saw my first match in TNA. Oh God. So everybody thinks that I like shit my pants that day. I didn't. It was because I did a wheelbarrow um, move with Sarah, and she was wearing tanner, and then it got all over my white shorts, and it looked like shit. So, but yeah, that was a thing. It wouldn't be at the extreme without me actually like eating. So, yeah. Oh, now I see what my grandmother was talking about. Thank you for the subby, the prime subby. Um, Fortress Gamer Bloke. Thank you. Yes, I saw that he was on there. It was awesome. Josiah! Josiah! He's outside. He's right there. Josiah! Mm. Yes, Johnny, we need 4 more wins. Yes. Oh, tofu, sweet potato, and avocado. Hello, Ari. what's trip? What's up? Yo, what's up, Trent? Oh, what up? Yes, Josiah is that dude. It is healthy, but it's also from Sweet. No, it's from So Fresh, so it's not really like that healthy at the end of the day. In Montana, that's where it was, and it was amazing. The movie's called Renew, and it was really fun. What the fuck? Yeah, he's Josiah is in my I think kitchen right now. Yeah, he's filming some stuff with my husband. My husband. Where's Blue? I think he's there with him. We might be on the couch actually. Yeah. Yeah, you can speak about just about anything on here. What you thinking, MC? Like Josiah's here. Josiah.
Yo.
What up? Come on this side. Wait.
This side.
Wait. Let me move this. Let me move the texting.
Been hard
Boom.
at work today.
Yes.
Getting a bunch of stuff done. Hi, friends. Hello.
Wait.
Oh, I see. Hi. Hello. I've been talking to myself this whole time.
No,
What's happening? This is so fun.
Isn't it cute?
I've never seen this actually active. This is so fire. What is? Oh my god.
Well, usually I put the chat. I just have been lazy, but I put the chat here, and then that's where I play like all the stuff that I want to show for like the watching YouTube screen share stuff.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
that's how I see.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
I love y'all. I'm not gonna disrupt. I just have to come say what's up for a little bit.
Yeah, they were asking about you.
I love you all more than anything. More than anyone.
More than anyone could ever. Could ever. Yes, we love Josiah. Oh my god, you guys are funny. So, obviously, after the 90 days are up, there are some things that I'm going to be doing, I'm sure, like, appearances and whatever else. And once I know exactly what that schedule is, obviously you guys will know, because I would love to see you guys. I would love to get to meet you guys and, stuff and things. Ooh. Hold on, there was something else. Somebody said something, and I was like, oh yeah, I gotta talk about that too. I forgot. Um, Can you do a shout out to Senna because Senna's in New York? She's in New York. Yay! Tell Senna I say yay. Um. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, and then we also want to do like once the 90 days are up, we want to do a live podcast. Like we want to do our podcast live. So we'll probably do it in a sense of like having say we're doing a signing somewhere, right? Then what we'll probably do is once that signing portion's done, it's usually like Jesus Christ, it's usually like 3 hours or so. 3 hours. Stop it. It's usually like 3 hour signings or whatever. But then once that's done, then we're gonna move over to like a location in the same building, but it'll be like a different room, so that we can do the live podcast and we can have everybody be in there. And yeah, we'll do like a live one, and then we'll bring some of the guests, like you guys could be guests on the show. It'd be really really fun. So yeah, New York, New York, yeah, yeah. And that way, whoever wants to be on the podcast and give live Am I the Asshole stories, um, a bunch of stuff. We'll have merch, we'll have like the 8x10s, we'll have our shirts, we'll have everything there. There is something that we are going to start to sell soon, which I am so excited about. And I'll just show it to you because I'm really, really excited about it. And me and the person who was working on it worked very hard on this. And I'm excited. They did more than me, obviously. But yeah, here, I'll show it to you. So, this is what we are going to start selling for the people who want it. Um, Ta-da! Oh my gosh. Can we just like nails podcast for like nails for the podcast, but like oh my gosh, I wish you guys could see it. Okay. Nails. Not that one cuz that one was an old one, but cute, right? Yeah, and then like that'll be for the podcast. So for anybody who wants to set a press on nails, because I'm always wearing press on nails because I don't wear, I don't go to the salon. I cannot be like fuck to do that. But yeah, press on nails. Aren't they so cute? What bitches is doing that? Nobody, not yet. Watch somebody start doing it. Watch it. Mark my words. Today is May 26th. Tuesday is 7:54 p.m. I'm saying I am the only person that's selling these nails. I guarantee you anything. Like people are gonna start doing it. Watch, watch. So yeah, I'm gonna send you guys the link too. Um, Come on. Okay. So anyway, let me ask. When's the Okay. Nars sorry. Narcissa Jade. Sorry, I know I'm reading that wrong. Narcissa Jade. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So, we're going to start selling those. And I imagine like for the guys, it's not like guys don't wear press on nails too. Like I trust me. There's plenty of guys I know that just do the pinky, you know. It got on my nose. Thank you, dear. A dead ass shirt. Yeah. No. Word. 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 Anyways, it's a cool idea, and I can't wait to like get it started and start wearing it because I guarantee you, bitches is gonna be on my shit after this. Guarantee you. Because people don't know how to come up with their own ideas. So, anyway. Anyway. Yes, I did watch part of the AMAs. I didn't get to see all of it, but I did get to see BTS and I did get to see Cat's Eye. So those are like my two that I really, really like. So I did get to check those out. What about you guys? Remember when I said we can literally talk about anything? So you guys can ask whatever questions that you want. If I see them, I will answer them. If not, whatever. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Ari. Um, la 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 la. The host of what, Pablo? Yes. Red Wings fan, hello, hello. Thank you for the prime sub. Oh, you see the Totoro? I know, isn't he cute? Yes, I still do gaming streams. Yes, I promise, I still do. But I like to mix it up where I can like talk to you guys, catch you guys up first, and then we'll start doing the other stuff. I do want to start gaming again, and like there's a ton that I want to game. But like, what games would you guys want to see me? No Fall Guys. No. What other ones? Thank you, Dea. Thank you. Kohana Abari. Am I saying that right? Abari. Damn, I know I'm saying that wrong, but fuck. Um, Kohana Abari. Thank you so much for the subby. I appreciate it. Wait, there was somebody who asked a question I was supposed to answer. I did see Mortal Kombat 2. I did see it, and I will give it like a solid 7.5, and here's why. I did not really love what they did with Baraka. I will. Okay, let me start with the good stuff first. Um, I loved the fight between Kung Lao and Liu Kang. Loved it. It was top tier, mwah, beautiful, stunning, gorgeous, darling, gorgeous. But I didn't really like what they did with Baraka because it's like we already had the comic relief of Johnny Cage and fucking Kano. We didn't also need comic relief with Baraka of all people, who was a genuine badass. Like that's where you lost me a little bit. Um. Oh, basically they were asking if no, unless I run into it again, I'm not gonna. Yeah, Brett, it's super easy. You're doing great. It's just talking to me like exactly how you're doing. But sometimes the chat I see it, sometimes I don't. Ba 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 ba. Love that. Okay. Oh my gosh. What's up, letter K? I keep fucking that up. I know I do. Oh, Among Us. Okay, Lego Batman. Oh, that's cute. Horror games would be funny. Yes, we did talk about that as like a sub goal for sure. Yes. Parappa the Rapper. Oh my god. I listen. There's gonna have to be a reason for me to step back into that. Naruto Ninja Storm. Okay. Okay. Dead by Daylight. I still really like Dead by Daylight. I really do. Yeah. Okay. Among Us, Mortal Kombat, Dead by Daylight. Okay. All games I really like. No Fall Guys. Yeah. No. Because no, we can't. Tekken. Okay. Okay. Um. I've seen The Boys, but I haven't seen the new season yet. You didn't like Jade's hair? Why? Oh yeah, and Quan Chi, I didn't really like how he was portrayed neither. I really didn't. I was like, you can't call him Voldemort's ballsack when it's like he's one of the most badass characters in the game. Like literally one of the most badass characters in the game. Like, are we forgetting that at one point, like he was? Let me not even go there. Let me not even go there. Thank you, Michael Pam. Thank you. Resident Evil, Ghost of Yotai, or Yote, Dragon Ball Z, Xenoverse, Terminator, Resistance, I don't even know half of these games. Well, okay, I know them, but I haven't played them. A Sister Sunday with Raquel, I would love that. I would love that. I miss Raquel. Wait, what? Oh, by the way, I actually got to meet Naruto. I met his voice actor, Miley Flanagan. She was so nice. I got to meet her. So I went to Collecticon. It was me, my husband, Zules, Charlie. Charlie came with me, um, and Dan, the guy who tattooed me. He's a friend of ours from the Netherlands. But so we all went to Collecticon here in Orlando, um, as fans, mind you. Okay. I didn't do any appearance or anything like that. But it was literally just going there, having fun, and getting a bunch of plushies. I gotta show you guys my plushies. And what else? Oh yeah, and then I got to meet Miley Flanagan. This is because my friend Jeremy, he was like, "Yeah, do you want to meet her?" And I was like, "Oh yes, I do, but I'm like nervous or whatever." But she was so nice. I really loved her. I got to see Inosuke again, or some of you may know him as Aaron Yeager, but his name is Bryce Papenbrook. I got to meet the voice behind Nurse Joy. Um, uh, all the evolutions, most of the evolutions. Um, Misa. Mikasa from Attack on Titan, who is amazing. She's like the most amazing, sweet person ever. Oh, I got to meet Genu. I got to meet Genu from K-pop Demon Hunters. He was so nice, dude. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to catch up on these. I'm so sorry. Uh, let's see. I want to. Favorite one to cosplay? That's really tough. There's so many that I really love to cosplay. Phasmophobia was okay. Uh, Hold on. I'm still trying to catch up. Hold on. Oh, I love the Batman Arkham series. Fuck. I love those. Yeah, no. I think Fall Guys has definitely scarred me internally. Like, just my whole ego is just very bruised from that. Okay. I think I'm at a decent place. Let's see. She didn't say believe it. No, but she did do the thing, So it was very cute. Oh, hello, Elianisa. Elianisa. That's new. That's new. Are you back? Brutality, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. I have played Stray before, yeah. Oh, we probably would have run into each other, Daya. Thank you, Black Dragonfly. Yes, I got to see Inosuke. Um, he's so cool. Oh shit. Yeah, she did all the evolutions, I think, except Vaporeon. Um, so there's that. I did want to meet. I didn't get to meet Veronica Taylor, who was like the OG Ash, who's like that's my Ash, Ketchum. So I didn't get to meet her unfortunately because she had left before I was coming in. And then I didn't get to meet. I saw him, but the guy who sings the Pokemon theme song. Um, hold on, hold on, guys. Did you guys see my bag? How cute this bag is? bunch. That I'm still, whenever I'm gonna be at appearances and stuff, I'm gonna have them so I can give you guys that. I think Eric, you got one, right? I feel like this outfit surprisingly is like it because it has these like waves and stuff. It makes you look, unless you show your stomach, it makes you look like you're like pudgy in the front, but like I'm not. It's just that it's like I don't like how this looks down here. I don't know why. It's like weird. Whatever. But anyways, yes, you got the stickers and a handful. Just so fire. Oh, this is not good. Oh my god. Ew. Okay, I'm gonna go see what my grandma's doing. Hold on a second. Let me see if she could come in here and show you guys her tattoo. Hmm? Well, I was just telling them about my grandmother's tattoo. Yep. I told them I'd let it poof today.
It's more like let it curl. It's not like let it poof. It's more like let it curl.
Husband's here, guys. Can you stream my friends? What?
Josiah's here.
Josiah!
Just
No, Josiah came in earlier. He said hi to everybody.
you remember the movie Not Yet on TV movie?
Yes.
The guy.
Oh, yeah. The bag.
That's Josiah right now.
Do you know what we're talking about?
No, I haven't seen
You
it.
don't know. You don't want to
Yeah.
know. You don't want to know.
I'll watch that movie. It's so funny.
Yeah, they're asking. They're saying hello to you.
You guys remember Wrestling Flow, right?
Josiah!
You were
I've been
expecting me
saying
to.
no. I've been just saying his name like that. Yeah. No, they said video inception.
Keep growing the beard. Oof. No, I'm cutting it off soon.
They said, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Wrestle and flow. Sings Josiah. They say hello.
Hello, friends.
They say hello, friends. I need to get my mic set up. Well, like the another one.
Yeah, you should have a whole bunch of them.
No, but the other black. Oh, hold it here.
I gotta sit down in the big pink chair.
He's the one.
Oh, so much better.
Look how pretty this is.
I remember.
You bought this for me. Isn't it pretty, chat? Ooh. Oh, they can't really see it.
Put your hand behind it. There you go. You have a whole bunch that I gave you. How long did it take me to build that? As in, like, I'm not sure about this question before I answer something really strange. How long did it take you to build that? And like, I'm not really sure what it applies to. Is it the room? Is it my beard? Is it something else that I actually don't want to know? Oh, ain't they cute? Oh, a week. We did that in a week, and we did a bunch of figurines as well. A lot of minis. We did the Iron Iron Fists and Grey Knights.
Thank you, Rigas. Thank you for the tier 1 subby. And he's using the cat's emote. We gotta add the last 3 cats.
Waffles.
The beard used to be down on my chest. I used to have a beard this long. If you watch old videos of me, my mom hated it because it was like just like this long, just like thing coming down. It looked ridiculous.
Redonkulous.
Yeah, I do a lot more Warhammer. I think my painting is up to par where I feel comfortable sharing it. I just like painting and building stuff.
It was really good though. Like they can't hear
I've
me.
made a,
It was really nice.
I've made a bunch of like sets before, like play tables and stuff. The play table stuff, landscapes, I can do all day. But figuring out how the details on like paintings for these minis work, that was a bit of a trick thing. But Dan, who is obviously a tattooer, understands like color theory very well, and he's helped me a lot, like how to put colors and where and what technique to use. So, shout out to Dolphin Dan.
Dark Cove. Dark Cove. Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you. Dolphin Dan.
Why is everyone wearing fly fits tonight? Are we wearing fly fits?
Just something light, it's what we do.
Okay, yeah. Clearly, I'm known for my fashion sense.
Yeah, yeah. When's the first time you wore glasses on TV?
The first time I wore glasses on
Joseph
TV.
C did it.
Yeah, way before that. Yeah, I started kind of wearing glasses normally because like my glasses are more for driving.
That and the blue light.
I don't. Yeah, and I added a blue light filter like years ago.
I need to do that.
And I started wearing them because of like driving at night. My eyes get tired, and like it
Same.
helps me. Like my eyesight is fine. It's just like I have a slight. And I started wearing it, and I all of a sudden people started saying, "Oh, you look like Joseph Seed." I'm like, Joseph Seed. Why does that name sound familiar? And that was a video game character from Far Cry 3,
Oh, okay.
and
Okay.
I love that game. Was it Far Cry 3 or 4? Might have been 4, right? But yeah, whatever. Um, and yeah, I kind of just stuck because I walked in. I remember Shinsuke was kind of like surprised that I wore glasses,
Yeah, yeah.
and he was like, "Oh." He was mesmerized by the fact that I wore glasses, and then so and so, and he liked it. So we were talking a lot about it, and I got a lot of comments, and I was like, you know what? I think it works for me on TV as well. So
Yeah.
I don't wear them all the time, but well, some people get really nuts with the paint stuff. Like I've seen people, I started following some people that do incredible paints and learning from their techniques, and they've actually been commenting on the thing that I posted on my story. I should probably just post about it in general. I just can't be fucked with social media at the moment.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, not even at the moment. I'm clearly not someone that's like very much into social media, but I always like get to the point of like, all right, and then I want to press send, and I'm like, but I kind of don't care, so I just kind of back out of it again.
Yeah.
But you and I have shot some really cool footage, and that stuff I do want to do.
Yeah,
I did,
yeah.
however, I did add a subscription tab to my Instagram account, and I have been adding like Warhammer stuff and other stuff, and basically kind of like a daily talk on my Instagram account. So obviously up to you if you want to follow that. I don't know. I feel more comfortable when I have like people that subscribe. I know that those people really want to like see
Yeah.
content, and I feel like I have like 800,000 something followers, and I feel like those people. I'm happy that they're there. Don't get me wrong, but obviously with how algorithms are, like
You don't see it all.
yeah, they don't. I think like a lot of people's like, oh, am I still following this bozo? Click, and or like just they don't follow him, or they don't even realize that they follow him or whatever. And I think with subscribers, it makes me like, okay, so people are giving like a small financial backing. I feel obligated to post a lot more,
Yeah.
and as well as I feel like the content that I post needs to be more targeted towards like me and it's an addition to who I am,
Mm-hmm.
and that's where I feel like I can get more out of it, if that makes sense. So yeah,
Makes sense.
I post a lot more on the subscription page in that regard. So Yeah, I had to I wanted to reopen my Cameo because you were doing Cameo, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, let me just open it up again as well. Because when we went to W, obviously you can't have it, or can you have it?
Now I think they can, but they
Oh,
take
okay.
a portion of it.
Yeah, well, and I kind of go in spurts with all these things. I will open something up, and then at one point I kind of get bored with it again, so I just kind of step away from it again, or like I don't know. I go back and forth in a lot of things that I like and then dislike, and then go back
Yeah.
and forth. So
Yes.
What you got?
My little derpy Bulbasaur, my derpy Charmander, and my derpy Squirtle.
oh yeah, you got those on the con, right?
This is
Collecticon.
amazing.
Yes. Collecticon
It was fun.
Orlando was very fun.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun,
I
dun,
wanted
dun,
to be
dun,
there, but
dun,
I was
dun.
doing the family thing. Had a lot going on.
Yeah,
It's also important.
Yeah, yeah.
It's very important. But like the derpy Pokemons are super funny.
you gotta get close. Unfortunately, that's
I
my
gotta
only
get
mic.
close.
That's the only mic I got.
The setup is legit.
But they can hear you.
No.
So like you're just making all these bleeps and blops, and people hear nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Smart.
Thank you.
Where'd oh yeah, my grandmother drew you. Remember the Bulbasaur and
Oh
Squirtle
yeah,
are now
yeah.
you?
Bulbasaur and Squirtle.
Yeah, yeah.
They're having an intense conversation about Bulbasaur and Squirtle. Highly important stuff.
Yo, you see my the ice on my chain, son?
Oh, thank you, Wack.
Hey, that's crazy.
I'm glad you liked it.
Right?
I felt obligated to talk about Satoshi and Tenko. It was such a heavy match, and both guys are dear friends. And I'm glad that Emil got the send off that he deserves. I love Emil Satoshi. He's a fantastic wrestler, and I will miss him dearly. Um,
Right?
if I do decide to go back to the Netherlands at some point and wrestle over there, see if I can entice him to do one more. Even though he retired, let me see if I can get him to entice him to do one more match. Because we never got to wrestle each other on this level. So
I don't know. This seems right. Oh, look at the sides. See? Pop off.
Uh,
Looks like, yeah. And then you think you pull it.
I have to raise the gain. You're a little low, dude. I'm like almost swallowing this microphone. Like I don't know what you want me to do.
Let me try and make it a little higher. But I don't want it to be like that. Look at the chain. Look, it
looks
looks so
crazy.
good. It looks good.
Now I gotta get like the
grill.
Bianca grills.
Yeah. There we go. And I got the Gengar one.
The Gengar one is
Gengar.
Gang. Ayy. We out here. Type shit.
Gengar.
Yeah, there we Owie. Ow, that hurt. Yeah. See this ice on my chain, son? Look it.
Right, so this is the point where I'm really white and I have no idea what's going on.
Wait, don't
oh.
go yet. You can do it too.
Yeah, that'll work.
Oh wait, who does he have?
Evie?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, this is gonna get clipped, of course.
Evie. Honestly, it doesn't look bad. Like, wait, show them. It's cute. He's like, you see this ice on my chain? How I'm playing? Like, what? Just be
I
like,
marry that.
well, yeah. I know, right? Isn't it cute? Look at.
I know, right?
Wow, I'm like all the way down here. What the hell? So those are just two of the things that I got at Collecticon. The tattoo's good, Selena. I know I did scare him off. It's okay. It's fine. He loves me. It's fine. He understands. He knows that I am very much like that. That's just me. It's just me. But like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Gengar chain. Fuck is you talking about? Right, right. Hold up. Holla, holla, holla. Okay, holla. You see a bad bitch coming to see you. What's the holla? I'm in that new me and you know when I roll up. I tell the valet put my Benz and bring the rose up. You see me looking pretty every time you scroll up. Money, up money. Cause I be the baddie bee. Barbie things, banging body bee. Everybody be on my D. I gotta be in reality. Suck a D. If you doubted me, back of the back, back of the back, back of the back, back of the back. Who on Barbie T? Who on Barbie T? Everybody. Who you? You know what? Let me stop. Let me stop because stuff and things. You know, like let me chill. I'm really not like that. I'm really chill. See this ice on my wrist, how it glists. What you talking about? See, he needs to stop because it's thank you, thanks. Yeah, no, it's nice. It's cute. But we also have. I don't know how he deals with me sometimes. I'm gonna be honest. I'm like, he loves it. Okay, he loves it. He loves it because you know what I'm saying. Uh. These bitches don't know. These bitches don't even know. I feel like Eric's laughing because he knows because he knows me as far as like my little random like blips of just being silly, and that's my being silly. You're so me though. Okay, we out here type shit. Fuck is you talking about? That's what I'm talking about. That. Oh, hi. My grandmother is here. Hold on. What you say? Hi, mom. Oh. Yes, for warning, she says bad words and things. Don't listen to 100% of what she says. I cannot be held responsible for what she says. She's also 79 years old. I warned her. All right. Take a seat. Pop a squat, lady. Tell me how comfortable this chair is. It's nice, right? She's got sciatica, guys, so she's in pain. All right, I'm going to swing you around. It's okay. Dun, 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 dun. Look, Mom, you're on the internet. Look how gorgeous you are.
Oh, yeah, right.
What do you mean, yeah, right? Did you make it today?
No, before, but now my leg is.
That doesn't
I
mean
think
you're
it's
any
the
less
weather.
gorgeous. Yes, it is the
Yeah.
weather. That doesn't mean you're any less gorgeous than what you
Yeah.
are.
So, how you doing?
But good. Look, talk to them. Tell them you say hello.
Who's that?
My fans. My fans.
Mm.
Tell them hello. Wave up here.
Up there.
Oh,
Right here is where the camera is. Right there.
okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
They think you're badass because you got a tattoo. Can you believe, guys, that she's got a tattoo? Here, let me read what they say.
I'll search for you.
Okay. Oh, Ellie's here also.
Hello. I am a person. Thank you for all this time.
She is. She's here now.
I'm like, I gotta.
She's really a person.
She's here. Okay. They say, "Oh my God, hi, the Queen of the Queen. It's nice to see you."
Thank you.
They said hello, Ola.
Ola back.
They said that you're the goat, like the greatest of all time. They said that you're a baddie.
Such an awkward.
Oh, they don't know me yet.
She got a tattoo at 79.
I know. Look at her tattoo, everyone.
You want to show it?
Here.
Oh, there you go. You gotta show
Go
it right
up
up
more.
here, though.
Oh.
Yep. You might.
Wait,
oh,
not like that.
oh, yeah.
Like that, right here, right here.
I think it's
There you
killing
go.
me.
There you go. Look at that, guys. She got her tattoo. They said, "Hey, it's the Queen." See, even my fans call you Queen, Mom.
Oh,
Aren't they the cutest?
I appreciate that. I love her.
They're talking about you.
No, hurting everywhere.
Oh, are you in pain? You want to? Thank you,
I want to go.
Alejandronita Sanchez. That's not her real name,
Look,
but
I got a.
oh, a little band-aid. Okay,
Yeah.
that's good. I thought that it fell off.
I mean,
Ellie.
Ellie gave it to me.
They said, "Oh, that's me, Reina." They said, "Hi, mom. Love the tattoo."
Thank you, girls
Then
and boys.
they said, "Tatted queen."
Oh,
Then they said, "The legend, the myth, the grandma. Hail her. We love to be hailed." No, they're hailing
thank
you.
you, thank you.
They
Thank
said,
you.
"All love and respect to Tia's abuelita."
Oh, I like that.
Mhm.
Abuelita.
Um, but yeah, they said hello from Italy. Somebody's in here from Italy.
Oh, wow.
Mhm.
Wow.
Everybody, tell me where you're from, so I could tell her where you guys are from. Oh, here, take this phone.
She gave me my pills.
Yeah, these ones are for your leg. Wait, what pills did you give me? Dinner time. Already? Did
Two.
she have dinner already? Yeah. What time is it? Oh, shit, it's already 8:30. Okay, I didn't even realize. Did she? What food did she have? I made her pasta. Oh, thank you. Look at you. I didn't even. I didn't even realize. I just see my Gengar shit.
I saw the whole gang with them on.
Did you see with Tommy and like
It's the greatest thing in the world.
he was so
He
uncomfortable.
goes, I can't read. Go back to my safe space.
Look, mom, did you see this?
Oh, this is beautiful. You showed me this the other day.
Yeah, isn't it nice?
Beautiful. Oh my God. I got this big.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God.
So, everyone here, they're saying that some of them are from. Let's
Yeah,
see.
we're trying to see where so see where she's scrolling over there in that corner?
Here.
That's where all the comments are. It's all people who are watching.
Detroit, Maryland, Pennsylvania, Chicago, Ireland,
Oh my God.
New Jersey, Washington, D.C., California, Michigan, Toronto, Amsterdam, West Virginia, Cali, Toronto, Queens, New York,
Yay!
Washington, D.C., North Carolina, California, Oregon, New York, California.
Just everybody say New York at this point.
I know, right? Scotland,
Wow.
Texas, UK, Minnesota, Maryland, lame ass Milwaukee, Arizona, Long Island, from the boogie down Bronx. You heard?
Yay, from the Bronx.
Virginia, Pennsylvania. They said they said sub for grandma or I will ban you. Oh well, guys, you're gonna have to do that.
What's that?
Nothing. Port St. Lucie, Florida. Queens, New York, just like Thea.
Yes.
California, Queens, another Queens. Florida. She said, I'm from Florida, but I'm Puerto Rican. Let's go.
Yes. Hip hip hooray.
Georgia, Virginia, Ireland, the
Wow.
Bay Area, Netherlands, Houston, Mexico, Colorado, Massachusetts,
Oh my
Florida,
God.
PA, Dallas, um, what state? What state? WA? What's that?
Washington.
Washington State, Massachusetts, Costa Rica. Oh my God.
Wow.
Arizona, Ohio, Florida, Vegas, California, Mexico, Michigan, Italy, Massachusetts, Buffalo, New York, Chile. Thank you, Artemis. Thank you so much, Artemis. They said, Narcissa. Wow, thank you so much, Narcissa Jade. Thank you so much. They gifted you 5 subs.
Oh.
Look at that. They love you so much. Hawaii.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Miami. Thank you so much, Narcissa Jade, for the 5 gifted. They subbed for you because they love you.
Oh.
Isn't that nice?
Very nice.
That's so nice of you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Muchas gracias.
Yeah, they said I'm Puerto Rican. Look
Puerto
at
Rican, that's
she's
right.
Puerto Rican too. Yes, they love you, Mom. They said we love Grandma.
Oh, thank
I
you.
think Grandma gets her own Twitch at this point.
I know, right? Yeah. Oh, look, Julian's in there too.
Is he watching?
Yeah.
Who's Julie?
The one that's been here for over a week.
The one
Anyway, so
sitting in the living room.
look. So then there's a lot of Puerto Ricans in here, though. I will say that there's a lot of Puerto Ricans in here.
Oh, that's good.
Yep, Oregon. Who here is Puerto Rican? Say it so I could tell her. Hello, hello, ex Starlina. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you again, Narcissa Jade. Appreciate you. If you guys got a sub from her, from Narcissa Jade, please thank them for doing that. There we go. Puerto Rican from the Bronx, just like Mike Santana, Damian
That's
Priest.
right. Hip hip hooray.
This person's Brady. He says I'm as white as Tom. Yeah, Crystal. You remember my friend Crystal from camp? Yep, she's in the chat too. She says
Yeah.
me. I'm half Puerto Rican. Yeah. So tell them, what'd you get at Target?
Me?
Yeah.
I know you asked. I was like,
Yeah. Did you get shorts?
nothing that we could
Was
find that would
nothing
fit.
there. Yeah.
That would make sense.
Okay.
We found some, but they were a little
Not. Oh,
provocative.
they were a little out there.
Yeah, no.
Provocative.
I don't go with that.
You don't want to wear shorts, booty shorts.
Hell no.
We need a voice clip of just that.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, they're super stoked on you, Ma.
Oh my God. That's wonderful. Yeah.
She said, "Bro, I'm ready for bed."
Oh, you sleepy, Mom?
I have to go lay down because my leg is killing me.
Because you have
Oh, sciatica.
sciatica.
I do. Sciatica.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought
So
you had a tattoo.
we're gonna need all yous to hope to send lots of love and prayers that her leg gets better from sciatica, even though they say there's no cure, whatever. But hopefully it just decides to frick off. You know, bye.
She wakes up and
Bye.
That'd be great. They said prayers up.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah. They said she's beautiful.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah. They said sending the best vibes.
Oh,
Yeah.
you
See,
got a lot of nice friends.
yeah. They're the best.
Hip hip hooray.
We do she does have a little bit of makeup on me too. There's
Yeah.
some makeup wipes and the things.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got you.
even though she's gonna try and convince you not to take it off, she has to take it off. I don't want her to get pimples.
I got
What?
you.
Your
You.
makeup, you have to take it off. Even though I know you don't want to take it off, but you have to take it off.
We'll
She,
put it
No,
up
but
last
why not? Take it off.
tomorrow.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. So she has it's the
little bit of
concealer here,
blush
but
and
then
stuff,
yeah. So just you can take it to the whole face, but especially like make sure you can get the
Eyelashes.
yeah, and then there's not glue.
Don't take out
gel.
my lashes.
No,
Those
no,
are the
not
only ones I have.
They said feel better, Mom. We love you.
Thank you. Thank you. Muchas gracias
Say something else
for
in
the
Spanish to
Spanish.
them.
Nice.
Um,
Yeah, say something nice.
Tell them to have a good night.
Yeah.
oh, que Dios las bendiga y que tengan una noche buena.
Word.
What she said.
Well, let's say it in English. God bless you and have a good night. How's that?
There we go.
All right, guys. I'm gonna make sure she gets out. So give me 1 second.
Okay, guys.
Say, well, that's my life. Hold on.
Thanks for joining.
Actually, sit back on. Sit back
Sit
down.
back down. We'll just spin you.
Okay. Spin you this way.
Here, your purse. Just keep going here without that.
Oh yes, her emotional support purse. Which, by the way, look at her keychain. It's Sazon,
She gave it to you yesterday.
and it's real.
No, it's real. It just smells. It's like that. Yeah, it's gonna roll. Careful.
Like this.
stay in the shadows. I be hiding. I'm a ghost type. I be chilling and hiding. Hello, everyone.
Hello, King Julian.
Hello. That was actually my nickname in middle school. As soon as Madagascar dropped, it was over with. Yep.
Bang. See that ring of brow right here?
Oh yeah, that does look tough. That looks fresh.
Especially with this outfit because it's like this color.
Yeah, it does match.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do for the other one? You gotta find a fit that works with that.
I don't know yet. Something with like silver and brown.
What up, y'all?
Yes,
What up?
Zools is here. I'm using the chat for Zools. They can't even hear me right now, actually. They said it's the. They said it's the coochie man.
Listen, that's more Julian than me.
Oh, Carla Poopy,
What's wrong?
or
You said you
Puppy.
need help fixing that mic?
Carla Puppy. Yeah, that one's broken though. I need to get it. So I
Gotcha.
have this new one actually.
Well, I can set it up before I dip.
Yum.
We'll do that in the deck.
Thank you for the raid. Thank you.
Damn, everyone is in your house. Does everyone live there now? Damn near.
Oh, Poopy? Is it Poopy or is it Puppy?
Poppy.
Poppy or Poopy?
I think it's Poppy. Poppy like Poppy's playtime.
Okay. Okay.
Hello, back from homework. Oh,
Hello.
what up, y'all?
West Coaster.
What y'all been talking about?
A lot of things. I was embarrassing Tommy.
Oh, that's good. That's always a great time.
You know, and then my grandmother came in and she was talking to them.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, then we just been vibing
Mhm.
and talking about what we gonna do with like the live podcast, with the
That was gonna be fire.
what else did I say? Oh, the
The
nails.
shadow. Being dragged out of the shadows as we speak right now.
Yes.
What am I sipping on? That new Red Bull flavor. Yup, yup, yup.
Red Bull? Has it given you wings?
I wish.
Have you received the wings?
I hope if they do one day, they give me black wings. Like, I would take one white angel wing and then one bat black wing. Like, loose them on, like those half and halves. Yeah.
I feel that.
Change the name from Papa Coochie on. Listen,
Popping your what?
y'all seen the Michael Jackson movie yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. Mm-mm. I don't know if I'm gonna see it, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I'd
I
rather
think-
wait for it to come out on.
Yeah, because I think for me, I don't like where parts of his. From what I'm hearing, there's parts that are cut out, and parts that like I don't think they stopped before the whole change and everything. Which was, you remember when Michael was going through his changes publicly, that was a lot more of him also speaking out against the system. So I don't know if that's because of the documentary to withhold things or intentionally, but you know what I mean. I'm not hating on it. I'm sure it's great. Like, but for me, being a diehard Michael fan, I don't feel comfortable with that part.
I feel that.
So.
Oh, I'm gonna probably go to Alaveas. I want to say in the first or second week of June. So there's that also. So look forward to it. I finally get to hang out with Maya. Let's go party time.
Yeah, that's gonna be dope.
Yes.
I heard it was very censored. Yeah, very censored.
Come to Rickle.
Oh, hey, where you know I'll there.
So
Yeah, if y'all need me wherever y'all at, I'll be there.
period.
So
Cause I want to see Cinna that night too.
that'll be dope.
Cinna. Even though, did you see Cinna's new hair?
She changed her hair.
She got new hair. She got new tattoo.
What? Everybody gets tatted.
I know, but she had her tattoo before me. Look how cute she looks. Oh my god, I'm
Oh wow,
obsessed with her.
was it like a light brown? She lightened it.
But she also got the braids.
Oh, the braids are tough. Yeah, the braids are tough.
Look how cute she looks.
Yeah.
Cinna, I'm obsessed with you. She's so cute. Also, like, why are you this cute? Like, look at this little nose.
Because it's Senna. And she's gonna look like that and then be like, "Yo, what's up?"
I know, right? Yeah.
It'll be like someone will see her walking in slow motion from afar, has all like the dazzles and stuff, and they're
Yeah.
like, "Oh," and then she's like, "What's good?" And I'm like, "Whoa, what? Huh?"
I love that about her, though. I think that's one of the things that, like, kind of drew me to her.
Hey, you gotta keep them. You can't. How DJ Khaled said, "What is it? You can't let them know your next move." Yeah.
Yeah. Who's streaming right now? Is she streaming right now?
Yeah, I think she's live.
Oh, she's in New York, right? Is she in New York? What part of New York?
You going to the sanctuary? Oh, I can't believe Jacksepticeye donated 100K.
I heard he's so amazing.
Yeah.
I love Jacksepticeye. Yes. Oh, she got like
Jacksepticeye's never let us astray. He's always been right.
She is popping right now, Miss Cinna.
Yeah, I've from the OG. Top of the morning to you. Love that. Him and Mark.
Ooh, she got the praise, but like in the half up, half down.
Oh yeah.
Let's go, Sinna.
Oh yeah. What was that? Ty Lil and
She fighting with
is that
somebody.
Rakai? Yeah, that's Rakai.
Okay, I'll pause it now.
Yeah, once Rakai starts talking, you gotta be careful.
I know. I'm like, whoop.
You gotta have somebody who like can
Can't
bleep
be
super
someone
fast.
can't- Oops, oops. Gonna have to like.
Can't forget PewDiePie. Yeah, PewDiePie. PewDiePie actually had a W today. He got offline for his son's sake, so he was like, I don't want my kid online. I was like, that's smart.
Every time I hear him, I'm like, oops, I gotta mute. Oops, I gotta mute. Like crazy. NJ Breezy. Wait, NJ Breeze, babe. Thank you so much for the tier 1. They subscribed for 44 freaking months, dude. Thank you. Why was the chicken good at playing the drums? Because he had his own drumstick.
That's messed up. It's true, but it's messed, but it's true. You can't say he's wrong. So it's not even a joke. It's actually factual.
It is.
It's like, you know.
We out here. Type shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the thing.
Hope you're well.
La 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 la.
Don't know who it is. I'm just a shadow. I'm here one moment, and then one moment I'm not.
It's Souls is here. Souls is here. And then we also have. Well, Dan was here.
Yeah, Dan was here.
He got tattooed also.
Dan did some crazy artwork. Hold this real quick.
Show him.
Yeah.
Show him. Little koi fish.
He did a crazy job. Where is it?
Yes.
So like, where is it?
There we go.
Yeah, he did that, and then the other side. You look at it from that way.
There you go.
Yeah, he's crazy good.
He is.
He's like the best there is, honestly. So
He did the. Oh wait, not that way. The fuck. Fuck. Hold on. Now my whole shit's tipping. Wait, hold this.
I got you. If he's Shadow Man, I'm Dark Man. That's fine by me. You
It's
can call
the
me the
Shadow
Ghost type
Man.
King, whatever. I'm just be chilling. I'm here one moment, the next, and then I'm gone.
I like the Shadow Man from Princess and the Frog.
I keep getting compared to him.
I
I'm
like
trying
him.
to run away from the comparison.
But why?
Because I don't know. It's like till I'm ready to like do cosplays and stuff.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Because you know how the cat community gets. They like once they attach a like a look to you, it's kind of like, which I don't mind.
With Scar too.
Like yeah, it took me a minute to get away from Scar
But Scar is my favorite Disney villain.
because he wasn't wrong. Except for when he didn't let. He just happened to slip. It's hard to hold up a heavy lion. You saw the body difference. Mufasa's big.
Did you know that Mufasa apparently wasn't even part of like the thing? Like he wasn't really like Scar's brother.
Yeah, he was which is the more messed up part. When you found out like that, which is why I kind of like that other movie they did. You kind of get why Scar was the way he was,
100%.
because Scar did so much for Mufasa, and only for Mufasa to be respected more than him as the one in. Yeah, that's kind of like a.
Yeah, we don't like that. But it's like he said, as far as no, he said as far as brains, I got the lion's share. But as far as brute strength, I'm afraid I'm at the shallow end of the gene pool.
Yeah,
I'm like,
like Scar was him.
I feel you so much. I feel you.
Give your anime tier list. They said.
Ooh, why retros? Thank you so much for the gift. Gifted sub. Sorry, I started saying it backwards. Gifted sub. Thank you so much. Wait, what did they say?
X the Oz said, "Give your anime tier list." I know, right? That's like a loaded question.
Yeah.
Especially for weebs. I guess off dome. If you were to just do top recommended off the dome, like a tier list.
Well, it depends, because like usually when people are just getting into anime, I say, and this is also Black Dragonfly. Also, this is a thing for you, but I always say go with Death Note to start.
Okay.
Because I feel like it's short enough to where it's like it's action packed right away and it gets to the point right away and it's really addictive right away. But it's like it's a really good story and you get really into it until the ending.
Okay.
But then if you're you're like, okay, I fucks with this. Then I give this, okay, Demon Slayer. And what I would say about Demon Slayer, I said this a million times. I watched the first 3 episodes of the first season, and I get the point. Okay, little boy, he's his sister. Here's his friend. This is his journey. Okay, great. Moving the fuck on. Now we're gonna go to Mugen Train, and that's when it hits for me. That's when it's
Okay.
like, oh my
So
god.
Moving Train is where it picked up for you.
Yes, and then you're like where you're at now in the movies. You're like, holy shit, this is fucking amazing. And so then if you're like, okay, I want to get into the anime that's like older-ish, but like to the point where you're like, oh, the big ones, right? So like the ones that um people talk like, oh, there's so many episodes. I personally would go with Naruto because I really really love Naruto.
Plus,
And then
you
it's
could stop at Naruto. You don't have to go to Shippuden either.
right, but I would personally, I would skip the filler and go to Shippuden because Shippuden is like where the shit is at. And then I also, it's like if you want something like nostalgia, if you want to feel part of the 90s crew, then I would go for like, the Dragon Ball, the Pokemon, the Sailor
Okay.
Moon, the Digimon, like, Yu-Gi-Oh, like that kind of stuff. Inuyasha, but I also have a thing with like people wanting to be a part of like our time frame as far as like when we grew up and like the
Ooh.
things that like we enjoyed as kids. But they're trying to recreate that now, and it doesn't have the same feel. You guys don't have the same
Well,
commercials.
it's also if they can understand because like when we
It's not the
our
same.
anime we had like Inuyasha, Yu Yu Hakusho,
Mm-hmm.
and those things those things hit for us because they built those worlds and lores and like there's a lot of tie-ins. Like we still argue about technicalities with things and like we like earlier like
We were doing it
so
earlier, yeah.
animates here. If I were to just go off dome recommendation, kind of mixing the same references you made. Um. Mm, I would throw Bleach in there because Bleach is a good mix between it's straight to the point with Ichigo. He's a very straight to the. You get like you meet Rukia, pretty sure like episode 1, if not 2, and you get right into the plot.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things that I kind of appreciate about it. It's kind of there's no real plot armor other than of course him, but like it doesn't drag from that. It's very serious off the bat. You meet a lot of crazy characters. Very like in season, like in the first 10 episodes, you're gonna see a few fights.
Right, right.
So that would be one.
Oh, they're
Then
asking you if you prefer what? It said My Hero Academia or One Piece.
mm, I don't think you can. I don't know. I don't think you can compare or as between the two. I think they're so different.
Mm-hmm.
Like My Hero Academia is one of the greatest just pieces of media. Like I went into My Hero Academia kind of not liking it.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't expect much either.
Deku kind of because I love that Deku was an emotional character.
Right.
But for me, it was how long till you get past this.
Mm-hmm.
But then seeing what they built and where it went and how like where it is now and how it ended,
Okay.
it definitely grew. And one thing I will not rob of My Hero is they gave every character a fair amount of time. Like everybody,
Yeah.
like
Yeah, I
Deku
can see
was the
that too.
main character,
Mm-hmm.
but you never felt like he was the main overpower character.
Well, I've never been a big fan of the main characters. I've always been into like the characters, like the side characters. Like for me, I like Todoroki the best. There's just like a lot. It's hard to say personally. So you see this little line here.
Yeah.
When it gets to about here is when
Mhm.
they can hear you good. Right
Okay.
now we're sitting down here, so we might have to
Can
like
you
speak
increase
a little
that?
louder. No, because then it starts to turn into like a fucking.
Oh, it starts to just pick up every and
Oh wait, Selena. Selena, I missed your 10 gifted. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, Selena. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted, Selena. Also, it's not on the screen right now, but for hold on. There we go. If you guys gift 10 subs, you guys can get a signed 8x10. And obviously, let me know the pictures that you want because I have to put in this order, the whole thing. But so, right here. And then if you gift more than that, just know that the shirts and the combo will be available soon. They're not done being, like the shirt isn't complete. Well, it's actually done now, so it should be pretty soon. So just know that it's going to be available soon. The Zoom call, obviously, here, the personalized prank call, the cameos, all that stuff, like, just as a heads up. Yeah, continue.
Yep.
So yeah, once it gets to about like here, we're good. We have to just speak a little louder now. I'm gonna. Okay. Very soon, yes. Oh, I can't wait for you guys to see it. Like it's so cool.
y'all not ready for what they cook.
Wait, so continue with your trailer.
did I say? So I put. What did I put first? Bleach was first. So I'm gonna add a personal fave. Like if I'm gonna just go off my personal faves, I'm gonna give you Fairy Tale, Bleach, Blue Exorcist, Soul Eater, and Dead Man Wonderland.
No, I could have
Because
picked maybe a what's it called?
I'm kind of giving them a bunch of like straight to the point,
Mm-hmm.
kind of more. These are kind of recommendations that if you're looking for something more straight, mature, into more grittier type of stories, nothing like crazy except for Dead Man Wonderland. Dead Man Wonderland is one of my favorites, if not my hidden favorite of all time. Blue Exorcist, heavily underrated. I think very much heavily influenced a lot of the more goth, dark aspect, adventure ask animes. Deke Raymond, you can think of that. Um, Soul Eater is right there with it, and then Bleach, like I said, is just a
You think
good
Bleach
shonen.
is like the best of the top, or
Yes,
the
personally for me, I think Bleach has the least amount of fillers, or I don't really think it has fillers. I think it just does its thing because we tend to.
fillers?
I know, but what Bleach has that people tend to forget is that Ichigo still lives in the human world. So everything that happens and that Soul Reapers aren't the only thing that exists, and they state that very early on. So technically, Bleach out of everything has no fillers.
Okay.
If you look at it from world building concepts to everything versus Naruto and then One Piece, but now One Piece with its expansion and doing so many flashbacks, it's starting to make those fillers fit into the story. But Dead Man Wonderland, it's you get into that, it's just straight to the point and straight gritty off the bat. Like I'm pretty sure episode one, it gets bad.
Like, if I were to say like my top, and I guess we'll get to this too because I'm curious on yours. I think I know, but they don't know. My top five for me personally. This is just me. Suck a dick because whatever. This is just my list. Okay. It's Naruto's my all-time favorite. Then Demon Slayer. Then Death Note. Then this is tough because I have to like really think about the last two because I'm like, I love My Hero, but I also really love um, Tokyo
I
Ghoul
would
the
let you
first
slide with
season.
new gen anime, like if you're struggling with that, because it's
Mhm.
like because My Hero still has time to vet itself. Like
Yeah.
it's iconic for what it is because it delivered so solidly. But
Mhm.
time, what it's been around 4 years now, five,
Something like that.
something like that.
Yeah.
So,
But then Pokemon obviously fits in that category, and then Inuyasha.
oh, you can't go wrong with Inuyasha. Inuyasha is really good. Like,
Did you see Shishomaru, our Lord?
yeah, I think I was the kid that went. I didn't watch as much Inuyasha as I did Yu Yu Hakusho.
But did you see the full in its entirety? Because like they have the whole stuff
Yeah,
is online.
I know they also like have more expand, and Inuyasha actually has more expansions because you have the daughter, the half daughter, and following that
Okay.
story and everything.
I don't watch that shit because
Um,
they made Shishomaru into a fucking like groomer basically, and they made it seem like he fucking like groomed what's her
yeah,
name.
that was weird.
That was so weird.
that
He
was
would not
weird.
do that. He
Yeah.
would not do that. Like
Um,
Naruto Shishomaru,
what
he
are
would
your
never.
thoughts on Thousand Year Blood War? I think Thousand Year Blood War is good. I actually am looking forward to the fact they're rewriting the ending. Because seeing it animated now, you extra see and understand why when it ended in manga, it kind of felt like redundant a bit. So I'm a fan of Thousand Year Blood War. Like if you're a person where you want to see some action and some clean animation, and less of like more something like if you're used to Rurouni Kenshin and more of those type of looking characters, you want to go Thousand Year Blood War. Um, I saw a Digimon was mentioned because I'm a
Oh, yeah,
Digimon.
I love
I'm a
Digimon.
Digimon, yeah.
Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions.
JJK.
Oh,
JJK,
yeah.
I don't really ever bring up JJK because I think the community of JJK just overhypes it and it's already going to get recommended. Not saying it's not good, not saying it's not great,
Right.
but when you talk to the people who usually talk on JJK, one, they don't even understand how cursed energy works. So therefore, I just kind of just like if you are hyping up something, and especially when you're hype power scaling the characters from your anime and you don't know how their techniques work, I kind of just like ain't out year one out the other. Like oh yeah, that classic outro. Used to wake up every morning to that. Um, What's better, manga, animation, or live action?
Hold on a second. I have to throw this out before I forget. Talk to them for a second.
I'm in the pink chair. What's better, manga, animation, or live action? I would go animation because with animation it allows you not robbing manga of the emotion you can feel, but be that you just always will perceive emotions and certain things heavier and more intensely when you have visual sound and things to go with it, and that's the only reason I would put animation over it. Then I would go manga, and then live action is too risky. Like live action, I think more nowadays is kind of getting good. Um, but beforehand, they used to just cast anything and just think that it would just ride, and it used to be bad. Um, so, how you feel about Chainsaw Man? Chainsaw Man was good. I don't think Chainsaw Man was anything phenomenal except for in animation wise, story wise. I think it's a cool world. I think it falls for me in the same how I would see just as another dark world anime. Like since I'm a person that's used to like Elfen Lied, Evangelion, going through Evangelion right now, and then like I said, Blue Exorcist and all the type Dead Man Wonderland stuff like that. Chainsaw Man just feels like another dark anime for me that I kind of can bounce with and get along with, and I like it. It's nothing that I would put like, oh, it's great. When it came out, I was like, oh yeah, this is dope. I didn't think it was just like phenomenal or like this groundbreaking anime. Um, I relate more to Piccolo than I do that. Last live action ever was Fist of the North Star. I didn't even know Fist of the North Star had a live action. Um, if you could create a domain expansion, what would it be in that world? Hmm. I think I would have a fear-based domain expansion. I wouldn't want to have a domain expansion that more so I'm relying on to deliver a final hit. I think I'd want a domain expansion that opens up openings for me to secure the hit myself. So I'd want something. It's similar to like my Bonkai. If I wanted a Bonkai, I'd want something chaos based or something that deals in the realm of fears and realities. Aware that you could also snap out of it. Um, but I'd want a domain expansion that basically would hinder or not even hinder, more so exploit my opponent, make them reveal themselves. So like make them see what they fear, and even if by the time they break out of it, at least at that point I've gained enough information to like secure the win in some way, even if the domain breaks. Because watching and knowing how JJK went further, don't with the advanced sorcerers, domains aren't as grand unless you're just brute forcing power with it. So that's me. I'd want to lean on more so just having it exploit opportunities for me to strike myself rather than it being the thing that delivers the fatal blow.
Is the volume better now, guys? I put it up. If it sounds too loud, let me know. I'm gonna see if it works this time. Did I wake you guys, like, make it so loud in your ears and, like, broke your eardrums and shit?
Have you ever played Kingdom Hearts? I recently, last year, started playing Kingdom Hearts for the first time. I played Dream Drop Distance because I grew up classic, Christian household, couldn't have those type of games. And then when I finally was able to get a 3DS, Dream Drop Distance dropped. And that was just the first time I could dabble in it. I didn't have a console, and now that I have like a computer, I finally got Kingdom Hearts. So I started there. I think last time I played, I beat the Tarzan world, and I'm enjoying it. I definitely understand the emotional just getting into it of what it did for y'all. And then of course music and the Disney World. I didn't think I could see these Disney characters in such serious ways, so I have nothing but respect for the Kingdom Hearts community. Also, there was a live action Area Zerium. Oh, I haven't seen that. Jackie Chan did it. City Hunter. Thank you for your anime knowledge. No problema.
I know he's like top tier, so I'm always just like, oh shit. Well, like if I have any questions on stuff or whatever, like I'm always gonna be like, wait, Julian, is that right?
Hunter Hunter. Hunter Hunter is a very good anime.
I don't like it.
Well,
I should try it again, but I didn't like it.
I'm not. Hunter Hunter isn't for everybody. Hunter Hunter is similar to One Piece. Like if you really look at Hunter Hunter and you like Hunter Hunter and you tell me you can't watch One Piece, then I got problems with you. because in a sense they're kind of similar in the sense of how they deliver story, how they go. You could say One Piece is very much slower, but now pacing up more recently. But again, Hunter x Hunter is a specific taste because it doesn't really do much for its characters beyond their skills. Like if you're there's no real backstory much. I think beyond except for Karapika and then Killua, but then Killua's backstory is mainly his family of all assassins. You don't really know much about Killua personally himself. You kind of learn about how he thinks through his care and revelation of him figuring himself out for his first time with Gon. So without Gon, Killua couldn't even tell you who he is. Kurapika's the only person with a serious backstory. Leorio's just now in the manga, I think, getting some understanding. And this is not to rob it of anything. And I think heavily at what Hunter x Hunter gets carried by, and not in a disrespectful way, it's rightfully so, is the Chimera Ant arc. So a lot of Hunter x Hunter building up to that moment is kind of like you got to be here for the characters. Hisoka is creepy.
Oh
Um,
yeah, he is.
yeah, because he's written in a way he's basically aroused by just stifling out powerful people, and he doesn't have a line of what that looks like. If it's power, it's just power, and unfortunately, Gon fell into that, and his whole character, how he is as a clown and a jester, that is unsettling. Um, it is very, but if you survived Orochimaru giving kids curse mark hickeys, like, come on. So in itself, but later on, Hisoka actually ends up becoming a character that's less creepy and more kind of like scary, and not in a creepy way, just more of a vicious way. But again, Hunter x Hunter, it's good. It's a great anime for a specific taste of people. Um, if we didn't have Hunter x Hunter, we wouldn't have Solo Leveling. Honest to God.
That's the one that everybody keeps telling me I need to watch. What's up, Joe? Is it Joe for life? Jode for life? Hello. Oh wait, Jerry. That's who I was looking for.
I'm just
Jerry.
starting One Piece and I'm struggling with gonna give it another shot. All right, so let me give you a recommendation of how you gotta watch One Piece. One Piece first, go dub. Go dub, go dub, go dub, go dub, go dub. Till you are invested, do not go sub. Till you are invested, do not go sub. One Piece is an anime to be watched at a journey at sea, meaning you put it on in the background. You're not going to really miss anything because they flash back the important parts that you need later on. So you put it as a multitask anime and dubbed in the background. And eventually you're going to get to an arc or a part that draws you in, and then you start paying attention. Don't approach One Piece as this, I gotta pay attention from episode one. You will go brain dead. You will literally you'll be like, this is the worst thing ever on planet Earth. That's what I did. I literally would just put it on while I was editing, while I was doing whatever, and then I think by the time
That was an art initially.
I got invested into One Piece, like where I started to like pay attention to the episodes uninterrupted, was like I think when Frankie came into the picture, like Waterford.
Yeah.
I think maybe before with Sanji. I'm trying to remember because like all of that, like
I tried.
all those interactions, not robbing it. It's stuff. Again, I'm not missing anything. You can watch it in the side and you still know what's going on. There's nothing really pivotal until you get till the whole crew is kind of assembled when you need to start remembering points, but then they're gonna flash back to you. So I tell people put it on the background. Don't ever feel like you have to sit and watch it. Just play it while you're doing other things, and you will get it. Literally treat it as a journey at sea. How like when you're at sea, how it's a slow. Don't try and rush through it. You know what I mean? And if that's not what you want to do, there's I'm pretty sure there's a YouTube series that like cuts up all the fillers and speeds it up a
I
bit.
think we talked about that.
Yeah, I think it's called they have a name for it or something. So, but yeah, do that, and by the time you know it, you're gonna be like, oh wait, I'm sitting here watching it, and you know what I mean. So, don't ever try to like just straight go and pay attention undivided to One Piece. You will the pacing back in the time when we were kids, I see why as kids we didn't even know how bad pacing was. Like looking back at it, I was like, holy, we should have not taken 3 episodes to deal with Alvida. It should have never been that. Just to deal with Alvida to Kobe, it should have never been that. So that's my thoughts on it. Just put it on background.
In case you guys were wondering about the encyclopedia. Wait, we also called you encyclopedia for Pokemon, remember?
Oh yeah,
We were at
yeah, because the dude tried to test me.
Yes, what happened there?
He was grabbing different plushies and trying to see if I knew all the Pokemon names, and I didn't miss one.
Stupid. Like, why test your gangster? Like, what the fuck?
I'm still on season 13. You're not missing much. Like I said, because One Piece is still going. Like, don't let anybody make you feel like you're missing out on anything. Enjoy the journey at your own pace.
Speaking of plushies, let's see what the other ones I got to show them.
That makes sense. I totally do that. Yeah, I'd lose to Pokemon Thea, kick my tush. What about Don Da Don, Free Ren, and Blue Box? Free Ren should have won Anime of the Year. Shouldn't have been solo leveling. It was just a bunch of meatheads and people parasocializing with Sung Jin Woo, not even understanding who he is as a character because they hated when his mom woke up. I'll never forgive the solo leveling community for that. I will never forgive the solo. If you were one of those people when Sung Jin Woo's mom woke up and said this episode was ass, you are part of the problem in the anime comprehension community. You understand nothing about writing.
Period. Like a Snorlax.
Oh, that's tough.
It's a bag.
That's tough.
And then
Solo leveling bores me. It's just a modern Hunter x Hunter.
Ditto Glaceon.
Cause like solo leveling is about a guy. First of all, Sung Jin Woo is not a hero. He does not care about anybody else but his mom and his sister. Like when people said, "Oh, why is he crying?" I'm like, the whole reason he got power, became heartless and vicious, like did what he did was to wake up his mom. Umbreon, that's me.
I know, so I said it's moving as you because I can see
Yeah,
it's being you.
that's me. Like that, it's the same when with Vinland Saga when season 2 came out, and people were like, "Where's all the action?" Vinland Saga is a history anime. You met it in the War of the Vikings in the beginning part. So by the time Thorfinn was going around to like, yeah, it's just people who just want action and power scale, and they don't even know how powers work. Like they try to oversell it. It was just Free Run should have won Anime of the Year, and it period. It should have never been. Solo Loving could have won Action Anime of the Year. I would have given it that the same year as Free Run, but Free Run should have won completely Anime of the Year, not Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling got overhyped by the wrong crowd. The last anime I finished was Yu Yu Hakusho. You have good taste.
I'm gonna be giving these away, by the way. I was supposed to sign these. I did.
Yeah, Solo Leveling is good. Like Solo Leveling is a good anime. It's just overhyped for the wrong reasons. It definitely wasn't Anime of the Year compared to like Free Run. No way, no way, no. And now Free Run can't get Anime of the Year because we have Witch Hat Altier, and I'm pretty sure that's gonna get Anime of the Year. Wistoria Wand and Sword, that is gold. Ooh, you would like Wistoria Wand and Sword, I think.
Yeah?
Ooh, that's a good anime. Ooh, when I say waste no time at all, especially season 2. JoJo's a great anime. I haven't seen all of them.
Bizarre Adventure?
Yeah, I started JoJo. Which one was it where they had? Is his name Aldi? The one that had the fire, and then they had the dog that had the fool, and then the silver hair dude. That's where I started. Where they had the dog, the little terrier dog, or what was he? Was he a Frenchie or something? Whatever dog they had. That was part 3. Yeah, that's where I started. I recently started, like about a month ago. I started back the ones before, but then I caught up. Last season I watched was with the daughter. I watched all of that. That still confused me because basically time sped forward and reset, but also didn't. I'm still confused. And then Steel Ball Run is having a weird airing where they only have one episode out, and then I don't know, but still, I'm a fan of JoJo. Like, yeah, I would say I'm a fan of JoJo. I like its art style very much. Its art style is beautiful to look at. And then also knowing like its inspiration and where it pulls from, it's just like when you add that to it, it just makes it even cooler. Guyver 89, Green Legend Run, true OG legends of my youth. No anime could compare it to their ultimate greatness. I respect your opinion. It's a great lead character. She's amazing. Her personality is just 10 out of 10. She's like basically obsessed with poisons.
Okay.
Yeah, and she's like she's the daughter of the doctor, and like this takes back in like I think it's feudal Japan. So she's like brought into the temple by the emperor, and basically there's these moments where when she hears about poisons and things, she gets all excited to test like new things against her and figure out. So that alone, it's like it's Mad Bill Nye the Science Guy as literally as just a little Japanese girl. Does it take place in feudal Japan or is it another country? I could be wrong. Don't correct me if I'm wrong. Um, what was some the Kurama had a crush on Nene Remote. That's good. Chris was in OVA. Mega Tokyo Battle of the Night Sabers. I'm familiar with Battle of the Night Sabers to a degree. I have a friend who's very more knowledgeable in older stuff. Um, was brutal and it tested Sho Fukamachi in the Volume 5. I might have to actually check that out then. But the best villain in younger Toguro is Shinobi Senju. Okay. Oh, you just got rated.
Oh. Hey, what up?
KJP Jackson Gaming rating.
Thank you for the raid.
You make me want to get more. They said you want to make them get more figures.
Oh, because of the setup.
Mm-hmm.
Word. This has been a collection over years and years, though. This isn't something that just like happened. Like this has been something that I've been collecting since before the beginning of time. Speaking of which,
Is Boondocks considered an anime? Boondocks is considered in the same caliber as Avatar: The Last Airbender.
like Afro Samurai.
We call it a cartoonime. Cartoonime is what we call them.
Yeah.
Cartoonime. We're coining it here on the stream, right here first on Thea's stream. Cartoonime is the middle ground for cartoons that feel like anime, or anime, not animes that feel like cartoons. We're not doing that. That we not just cartoons that feel like anime. So that would be Boondocks. That would be Avatar: Last Airbender.
Afro Samurai too, or no?
Yeah, well, Afro Samurai actually is an anime. I'm pretty sure it was done by an anime studio.
Oh, okay.
I think it was just dubbed Western, and therefore people think it's. But we could put it under there too. Pokemon.
No.
Pokemon is anime. Pokemon is actually more classic anime than anything.
Okay. Speaking of collection before the beginning of time, this, if you guys remember, before the beginning of time, this, if you guys remember, Burger King used to give these.
I'll give Samurai Jack cartoonime for its story and action, but it's definitely more cartoon.
Wait, why isn't it? There we go. And it came in this little Pokeball with a little card. It's still in the plastic, mind you.
Yeah. They don't get more Poke Gangster than that.
Yeah. And I have Mewtwo. I have two Mewtwo's, a Charizard, a Jigglypuff, and a Pikachu. Burger King used to. Can you believe that Burger King used to have these?
Burger King used to be the OG anime. Remember they had the Dragon Ball Z Silver figures? They had the Krillins. Like Burger King was really for the anime, and then McDonald's and them did more of the cartoonist stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Like
Burger King had like all the actual like WB Kids teen stuff.
Now that is an ancient relic of greater value. Yeah.
I've been going crazy for Gunpla lately. Listen, I've been thinking of Gunpla and Bionicles as of late because I've been building figures here. Like I've been doing Warhammer and along while I was here, and that fed. Listen, Bionicles and Gunpla. Don't get me started on my Bionicle rant. I'll die on that hill. That Bionicle was the best thing Lego ever did.
This was my dad's. Can you believe that?
That's goated.
It's broken, obviously, but yeah. Oh, Waghorn123. Thank you so much for the Prime Subby. Appreciate you. We have many, many ancient relics here.
Bro, do it. If you can do Warhammer Gunpla, it will be like work. I know, but the thing is, for me, it's time. I gotta wait till I know I have pockets, and then also I'm waiting until I'm in a space where I have more to put up stuff. I don't like to like start building when I know I'm possibly gonna move somewhere. Like if I'm not in my perma place, I don't like to really have too many things. So
Perma, because you coming down here.
yeah. So once I'm out here, then I'll probably start building and actually doing that stuff. Else they would be hoarding all my stuff, and they barely have space. So I don't want to be having them hoard all my figures. I miss the Game Boy Brick and Game Boy Color. There's some good modders out there. Like if you're missing, you can get like they're expensive, but it's worth it. You can get some modded Game Boy systems with LEDs and stuff and play your classic games.
You're asking if you got a Twitter?
If I have a Twitter? No, I am not on the Twitter. I am on every other social media platform except for that place, the Dark Realm. I don't want to go in the Dark Realm. Every time I step into Twitter, I lose more and more brain cells. I almost didn't make it out alive the last time. I think my IQ dropped by 300. It's ITSZULEZ. You just find me by Itzulz on everything. Brain rot for sure. And you don't even have to go looking for it. It's like you could be on the safest part of Twitter, and then you get 3 scrolls down, and then oh lord, now my IQ is dropping. And then you scroll further, my eyes are burned. Then you
Right.
scroll further, and you're like, why? What is the purpose of life?
Why are we looking at
Anything about Spy Family or Food Wars? Food Wars could have been good for me. I couldn't finish it because I got tired of people losing their clothes every time they consume food. Like it just got too etchy for me. It was like I would it has great story. I love the cooking, but I got tired of everybody losing their clothes every time food tasted good. I'm like, have y'all never had how are y'all all chefs? And seasoning just to the slightest degree more has y'all acting out of pocket like this. I couldn't finish it because of that.
Yeah,
Um but as far as Spy Family, great anime. That's a great, just wholesome, another anime that no critiques, nothing to say. It's just a good anime. Another great lead character, great all around, just good. I would just tell if you don't even have to recommend it as a list of like, oh, to get someone to anime. If you just want someone to enjoy a show, whether they get into anime or not, you could just. It's actually the best anime to recommend for cartoon people. Like if you're trying to get someone to go from cartoons to anime, give them Spy Family.
that's how we met.
Huh?
That's how we met.
How did that happen? I posted. Was it Madara or was it Lugia? I posted the Madara rant video where I was basically talking about Mike Guy, caving in Madara's chest, and then she followed me, and then replied, and then I think we responded a few times,
No, I asked you about. I said Luya is better than Ho-Oh.
and I agreed. Yeah, because he is. Yeah, because I'll die on that hill. Because people love to mention Ho-Oh, who has barely any cameos, who leaves his children with his brother. You're not telling me. I don't. I will. I don't care. Pokemon's own, like whatever the leader of Pokemon comes into and tell me the lore. Why it makes sense for Lugia to be in charge of Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno, and I will look at him like you are dumb. Like you look at Ho-Oh and you put Articuno, Moltres, and Zapdos over each other. That is literally Ho-Oh. Like look at Lugia. He literally has hand wings. He lives in the bottom of the sea, and
The accent's coming out.
like, and since Suicune now all of a sudden is the middle godchild of the 3 legendary beasts, it makes more sense for the water dog or the water beast to be aligned with the king of the sea. Like, it, no. Plus, he had to get jumped by 4 people just to settle. No. Ho-Oh did what? What? What, revive 3 dead evolutions and then create the beast? Nah, we not doing that. After he left his kids alone? Mm-mm. That's all he did. That's all he did. He showed up and then freed the rain and brought a rainbow, and then all of a sudden he's better than Lugia. Get the.
I had the video.
Listen,
Saying it was so funny.
I think I still have it.
It was so funny.
Like I'm not.
And I was like, yo, I don't even know this guy, but I fucks with him. And then we became friends after that.
Yeah.
Like we started talking a little bit, and then how did we end up you coming here? Because I think you.
I think it was after I did a Poke Church video. And I know because we were trying to stream and do games for a minute, and I was just schedules couldn't align, and then we did Poke Church, and then you mentioned the same videos to Charlie, and then you said, "What about the pod?" And then I hit up Julian, and then we came down.
For the pod first?
I think so. I think it was also to kick it. I can't remember. Kind of just like
the Halloween party, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was the Halloween party. It was the Halloween party. Yeah. Because I came in. He came as Lucario. I came as Gengar. Yeah.
I think that was when I was Daki, right?
Yep.
I love that cosplay. That cosplay is one of my top tier fucking cosplays. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
That Daki cosplay was fire.
My favorite. But it was like then my the other girl who came here. She was dressed as Reggie from Rocket Power. Her and her friends.
Yes.
They're Rocket Power. I think her name's. But she was here.
What's that? I have a question. Yu-Gi-Oh! Honest thoughts and fave characters. Mine are Joey and Kaiba. So the two opposites of each other. That's actually a good choice. Yu-Gi-Oh! For me, I would say I like Yami Yugi, and I separate them every time. I will not say Yugi because Kid Yugi pisses me off sometimes. He be having morality at the wrong moments. Um, so I like Yami Yugi. I love Mai. Mai felt like a cool character. We actually just met her voice actor the other day, which was really cool.
Word.
Um,
Yeah,
and
we did.
what was his name? Was it Merrick? I think it was Merrick. I think Merrick was a good cynical villain. Honestly, I don't think I would leave it to just even a character. If I were to point out anything in Yu-Gi-Oh around Yami Yugi, not GX and all that, just the main first series, I think the Orichalcos were the coolest thing for me that Yu-Gi-Oh had, kind of allowing other duelists to have that wield that power rather than just one big bad. Also, where the monsters were kind of more acknowledged to be living in a realm, and I just like that concept because if you were a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh, you knew that the monster cards kind of had their own world and their own lore ahead of time. So when the Orichalcos came in and brought that full circle, it was kind of cool. But if I had to choose characters, Yami Yugi, not Kid Yugi. Um, what was her name? The girl that always ran with them. She was the only one that had sense. She was the only one always telling them, I don't think we should do, like, what was her name?
Not quite sure.
Her. If I remember her name, her. And then
Her.
Kaiba, of course. Kaiba is just because you can't hate Kaiba. Like, I will never forget when he got mad at Yugi for taking an L and say, I'm the only person supposed to beat you. I said, you know what? You got to respect that. That's gangster. He said, sir, how you going to lose to anybody but me? I hold you to a higher regard. He said, I can't have you taking L's after you beat me.
Wait, is this the Mother video? Yes!
Oh, yeah.
Wait! Okay, so you guys need to see it. You guys need to see it. Why'd you bleep out the M word for?
TikTok.
Oh, okay. Because I felt like, because I saw the video initially without any bleeps, and I was like, I feel his anger.
Tia, yes. Tia, yes.
How did you forget Tia?
Tia was the only one who had sense, bro.
It's basically my name.
Like, well, you're Thea.
Yeah, but it's like one letter off.
That's a big, that for a neurodivergent me, that's a big difference. That's a big difference.
All right, ready?
Was like, oh, Madara Uchiha was the same that fought 5 Kages and was like, oh, hold on, let's do this. Let me give y'all each Susanos 5 each. Hold on, let me check. 5 times 5 is 25. Oh, are they small? No. Full Susanos. And then the one guy who ain't had no jutsu got thrown his own life, said, I'm gonna kick you in your fucking chest. And caved that shit in. And that man said, damn, you almost killed me. You the coldest alive.
That video I saw, and I was like, yo, yes, this guy knows what the fuck he's talking about. Like, yes. It is really curly, yeah.
Like, without Tia, Yu-Gi-Oh's group would have gone further in the Shadow Realm. They would have never got Grandpa. Without Tia, they would have never got Grandpa.
Grandpa.
Do you do Pokemon TCG or collect the cards, or also have an favorite MK character?
Ooh.
I
Male or female for MK?
I don't collect as much as I used to because of scalpers. I don't play as much as I wanted to. I have a friend who plays TCG professionally, and the first tournament I went to, I really wanted to get into it, but just seeing ahead of time of how it would, just to keep up, and it's just sometimes I like to make decks with the cards that no one uses and just play with friends. That's kind of my thing because the game Pokemon TCG in itself is really fun. But I don't collect as much anymore. I kind of have my faves. If maybe once in a blue moon I might buy a pack if I feel like it, but other than that I can't. Not really. And then MK characters. Personal favorite MK characters. Of course, Scorpion. I'm a Scorpion over Sub-Zero guy. The only time I like Sub-Zero was when he became noob. I am a Sector and Cyrex. Which is which? Red. I like the red one.
Cyrex is the yellow one.
Oh, I like the red one. Yeah. So Sector, Jade.
No, like what's your top female and male?
Oh, top female and male? Ooh, okay, hold on.
Like above all else.
I'm gonna give it to Jade for female. I'm just a fan of staff work.
Okay,
Just
fair.
anything with staffs. Because I was a Donatello kid.
Okay,
So,
that's fair. We might need to move closer because I was looking at the stream on the thing and it looked really dark.
yeah. So I'm a Donatello staff work kid. Like,
Okay.
if not for that, then if I were to say, because that's really just it. And then male characters, I feel like I don't want to say Scorpion because it's like he's literally the face. You know, so if I'm,
Ed Boon's favorite.
you know what I mean. So if I'm gonna go, if I'm gonna go for obvious my goat Scorpion, and pick someone else, I would have to say Ermac.
Okay, that's fun.
I would have to say Ermac, and specifically because of his story, lore. Um,
Yeah.
and I'm a person that hates assimilation. I hate forced unity of minds and things.
Oh, fucking quick, bro. That's Queen Sindel.
Well, they
Queen
got
Sindel.
well, yeah, but you understand. Well, I'm not justifying it, but
No.
they had to because they had to nerf. Well, she was first nerfed. She was already a revenant,
Yeah.
if kind of like, or a second
But
version of a revenant when we met her.
That fight should have been longer. That fight should have been longer. They should
I
have
agree.
had a better hope spot for.
It also shouldn't have been in that arena specifically.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, it was cool to see it, you know, but like they could have done the thing. You know how they switch arenas, like when they do the uppercut and then they fall.
Yeah.
So they could have done that.
they also made Sindel look heavily reliant upon her ability, and like Sindel can throw
Yeah.
hands. Like,
She can, and she's very like flex, like the fucking cartwheel kicks that she does. I mean, the thing is, it's hard to find, and I'm picky in this way. They should have also made her hair more white, but like, cause she had the iconic hair. Why wouldn't you fucking do that? Like, and they should have used the hair whip. Like, the whole thing is that her.
oh yeah,
it's
they
her
didn't use
hair.
that at all, and that's like
No.
one of her like key features.
Like, what the fuck? But she's like, that's Queen Sindel.
Yeah.
We're gonna drop out Queen Sindel.
Yeah.
Are you fucking crazy? Like, no.
Yeah.
Are you insane? Like, that fight should have been longer. I understand that not everybody is as well versed in the combat, obviously, but the other thing is like it's hard to find a person that looks the part, can also do martial arts, can also act. I understand that.
I don't think it actually is that hard. I think it's hard because they have a look they're trying to go for, and I think if people opened up casting to actually what martial artists are capable and look at martial artists first versus actors that can fight, I think you would have had a stronger casting.
Maybe.
At least for the delivery of characters combat wise to that point.
Well, the one with Liu Kang was amazing. Liu Kang.
They nailed that to the
T.
T.
Yeah.
They nailed that scene beautifully.
Like, that was art. And when I say this, it's almost as good as the fight between Hanzo Hasashi and Bihan. Like, that was the first one, the first movie one. That one was like.
Whew.
That
was a way to open a movie.
I think if the first movie was just about Hanzo, Hasashi, and Bihan, I would have been all about it.
I think everybody would have been fine with that too. I think
really
if we just were in the past of how the history of them went down,
because Bihan has such a good story too. So it's like,
because people don't understand, like, to see how those those clans used to go at it.
Right.
Like, a lot of people think they know how like feud between rivalries were. No.
Yeah.
Those two clans, woo!
Yeah, between the Shirai Ryu and the fucking Lin Kuei, like, there's a whole bunch there. Like, I'm one of those people who have watched the storylines just because I love the story mode so much, and the story is fucking amazing. You have the material there.
Yep.
And why would you make Baraka someone who's genuinely feared? Why would you make him a comedy act? Like, why? Like, that's so unnecessary.
I think that was to balance out Johnny, because I know what version of Baraka they were
But
going
Kano
for.
was also the fucking comedy relief. They didn't need three. Like,
Yeah, that is true. That is, to that point, yeah.
because there was no, like, besides Shao Kahn.
I think they just didn't want a berserker, like just a blind berserker Baraka. I think they wanted like a sister. I think they were trying to play off of. You remember you could pick characters, any character, and continue the story, and Baraka was one of them, where you could kind of like go between these missions.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of what they were leaning towards.
It was too much. It was too much. Like,
It was a
they shouldn't
cool
have
thing, but to your point, I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Because, like, Baraka's, like, genuinely feared. Like, that's crazy to me that you would take that away from him. But
I think we might get it back in the Shaolin.
I don't think they can.
You don't think they can?
No, not after you make him a joke like that. And then Quan Chi.
There was never going to be enough room to do Quan Chi right.
But and not just that, but you called him a fucking Voldemort ballsack. Like,
they were trying to make it a more in real time. Yeah.
mind you, I laughed at it, but then it's also like, are we not remembering who fucking Quan Chi is? Like, he even like outdid Shinnok at one point. Like, What are we talking about? This is Quan Chi.
Yeah. I just think I think that's the other part where they were running into. It's like you got to think about everybody that was in that movie. If they even gave any leeway towards showing more of those characters for what we know them, that would take up too much space. Because like Quan Chi is maybe that's why Quan Chi is being saved for the next. Because
Maybe.
same with Shang Tsung. Like Shang Tsung, like what had a moment where that felt like he disappeared and we don't know where he went, and it was like very like odd moment. So
Well, like Liu Kang did that, I guess, and obviously
he
the
did his whole
thing,
Phoenix Dragon thing. Yeah.
and now the movie's gonna hopefully the next one's gonna be with him and Kung Lao and all that stuff. But
They did New Saibot. I like New Saibot.
yeah,
I like how they
Noob
did him.
Saibot
They did
really
him
well.
very well.
Yeah.
They did him justice.
Oh my god, my fucking tattoo is so itchy. It's the Goofy Goober one, not the,
Mm-hmm.
not the other one.
Shao Kahn. Shao Kahn was Shao Kahn.
Yeah,
That was
good.
Shao Kahn.
I did really like the Kitana fight with him and her.
Oh, that was beautifully. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
I really
beautifully
liked
done.
it.
That was
I
beautifully
was
done.
also shocked, and the thing is, like, you know how sometimes movies like to stress things, like sometimes when you want to put too much emphasis on something, it comes off not organic.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the Marvel movie when it was just like, yeah, now all the women are on top, and it's like all of them walking with the slow wind and the face, and they're like, ah, we're fighters, we're gonna do this, yeah, girl power. Like
that is not how it would go down on the battlefield.
Cringe.
Like, because you're actually disrespecting women in that space that actually could do that, because they would never in that even speak or think in that way. They're like, if anything, they're more alert on the battlefield than anybody else there. They're more aware of what's going on.
Women are better shots than men.
Yeah, they're more attuned to what's actually happening, seeing more of the bigger picture rather than what's straight in front of them.
Yeah,
like,
and so that's where I'm just like, nah, bitch. But when Kitana, when they had her doing it, I was like, okay, it wasn't forced. It was like, that's Kitana.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I can full on agree with that.
I like Johnny Cage. I think the older Johnny Cage worked.
That's the only way it was gonna work, to be honest.
I think also him not being over cheesy on himself, but being over himself, like him being fed up with being that Johnny Cage, actually worked very well.
Yeah, I feel like because initially they wanted Ryan Reynolds to play Johnny Cage.
I don't need Deadpool playing Johnny Cage.
Exactly, that's the thing. You can't.
They would have shot themselves in the foot, because you would never be able to then mature him.
Yeah,
he would have to be stuck as that gimmicky Johnny Cage.
Yeah, but to be honest, and this is not me being biased at all, but I do think that the Miz could have played that, like the older Johnny.
Oh my God, well. Miz as Johnny would have been made. He was born for that role. Like, you could look at Miz and Johnny and see it day and night.
2015, when I said to Miz, like, "Oh my God, you remind me of Johnny Cage," he was just like, "What is that?"
Like, I could tell someone I could just show someone who's all about Mortal Kombat, knows nothing else, show them the Miz, and they'll be like Johnny Cage.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, just his personality. Like, if Miz told me he studied Johnny to get idea, I'd be like, oh yeah, cool, great.
Right.
Like, that makes sense. He would have been perfect.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying.
The quips, he would have delivered those so beautifully.
He really, but that's the thing. Like, they wouldn't have. If they're doing the older Johnny Cage, different. But if they're doing like he's an older guy. Like, I did find it funny that he was like some con. You remember? He was at like the con,
yeah.
And then like people were like going to the influencers instead. I was like, yo, that is so real.
I did appreciate the modernization of that, because it in itself very much set the tone right for where he had to do a lot of acting to prove the character, develop it, and the environment they set kind of like laid the groundwork for him very easily.
Yeah. What? What does it say?
Someone asked if you were going to something earlier, some game thing in the summer, some summer game thing.
Oh, I don't know.
Has Miz done the splits for the role?
Don't know.
Also love the surname of the country I'm from. Big up Trinidad.
Trinidad.
Yeah. Rank some MK games best to worst. I am not that knowledgeable in games. I've dabbled because she can do that. I dabbled on my friends' consoles till I was able to get games myself.
Well,
so
it's tough too because then
the only one I played fully was like that one I kept telling you where I felt like Cole character was pulled from. That is it Armageddon? I read a Mortal Kombat. One of the first fiction books I read was Mortal Kombat Annihilation. So that was an interesting read. I've never seen the movie or played the game of it. But
well, okay, I won't even rate them in that way of putting them in order because that's way too much, and they're all connected. it. But I will say my favorite Mortal Kombat game of all time is Mortal Kombat 9 because the story mode is so good. They go into every single, like almost every character, and they give them the story
Is
behind
that the one
it.
where they keep like they're in Outworld and then you're going between different realms and you switch characters based off the storyline?
Yeah, but it's also like it shows you like Sindel's story and where she came from.
Oh.
Then it shows you like Quan Chi and like how Cabal came about.
Oh
Like
snap!
everything. It's really really good. And um then Mortal Kombat like the trilogy.
Mm.
I loved that one. Like with the babalities, the animalities, and all
Mhm.
that. I think that's Mortal Kombat 3, I believe. But I love that one so much. What's the game you and Tim play? I can't think of it. Mortal Kombat 2. I'm not very good at Mortal Kombat 2, to be honest. Like I'm really not because it's a little too much for me. Like the controls are a lot harder. So there's that. I might have to get the emulator. Yeah, probably. I mean, well, do I have it? Yes, Mortal Kombat 2.
I didn't like the story. Wait, what? One thing about MK I didn't like in the story is doing the 1v2 fights. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, the 1v2. Yeah, yeah.
They said you gonna get jumped.
I need to try Bomberman again. I haven't played it.
The collection is out. Oh yeah, I saw that one. The trailer when they were announcing that.
Mortal Kombat 4.
Ooh, ooh, the 64 system. I just remember the intro to that. Smoke had MK9 story mode, and I'm called Smoke.
I love Smoke. Smoke's so cool.
Man. When he came into the picture, I was like, yes, I can get with this character. Buzz friends finally made it to the Twitch. Wrestling with Honey has finally made it to the Twitch.
Hello.
Murder Horner asks, "What's your outfit?" Because they love it.
What's my what?
Outfit because they love it.
Oh, I have this one already. Oh, it's I Am Gia.
What did you double the cassette
Yeah, I bought another one.
from the collector?
Motherfucker.
At least you didn't fall for the Gengar.
Hmm?
At least you didn't fall for the big Gengar that they try to like
Yeah,
double
this
on.
asshole. It wasn't the big Gengar I was looking for. It was the
How much were they trying to
They were trying to
BS
upcharge
you
me
for the Umbreon and
$400.
Espeon?
Fucking idiots.
For the Espeon and the Umbreon?
Just the one. Because it's $400 online, but they're trying to charge me eight.
Oh, they're crazy.
I'm not no
See,
fucking
this is why like people starting to hate collectors and stuff like that in the space.
Yeah, like fuck you. Fuck you.
Like if it's either the fans are being disrespectful to the creators, or then the fans are trying to upsell every merch item in existence. First Charizard from Burger King and now Super Nintendo. Oh, y'all don't understand. Y'all do not understand. You think you've seen everything. You think you understand the capabilities and how deep this nerd gamer game all around go with the it's deep cut. You might as well call Cthulhu because the realm is deeper than his realm. Understand?
It's for we all the way for real. Why isn't this working? I'm trying to like put my
MK11 and 1 and X are goaded as well.
MK11's good too.
I like MK11. I played that. I liked X. 1 I have not touched. I have not touched MK1. I saw the cinematics for it. I'm not a fan of the storyline. I get it, but then it's like, especially how it ended and just opening up the world to multiple gods of different. Ugh, I was just like, didn't we just do this with like the core? What was her name? Cora, the time goddess in the last one. Krona. Like I was like, so we're doing another Krona, but yet not Krona because it's no longer time. It's actually just the multiverse. I was like, ever since like, you ever notice that like ever since Marvel introduced the multiverse, everything is multiversal.
Oh my
Like
God,
cinematically.
Yeah, you're right.
Like Marvel, not saying that multiverse didn't exist comic wise, and that's the thing. The multiverse had always existed throughout multiple platitudes of comics.
Yeah.
But when the MCU brought it into visual, everybody now visually had to tell and do multiverse, where it's, and they don't even do it right. They just throw you in these universes that makes no sense. And actually, the one place that did it right, and so subtly that people don't even remember, and it's not that greatest of a show. I love it personally because I'm a fan of The Flash, but the Flash series did multiverse right. They did dimensions and multiple universes right. They didn't overdo it. They didn't over add multiple verses and stuff. They just took you there. This is Earth, whatever. Dipped out. Dot dot. Like ever since though the MCU has been nonstop. Just everybody got a multiverse. Everything's multiversal, and they don't even do it because then they bring you in these worlds and they'll add all these details and think you're not gonna be like, wait, this does that, and then they just dip and you're like, okay, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense now. Like, yeah, the TV series Flash, who I think should have been the actual movie Flash.
It's working now. Come here, Bloopy. Oh, the Pokey Rap.
Oh yeah, classic. Injustice games are fire too. I played Injustice religiously. Back when I lived in Philly, me and my homies Devin and Ian, we used to run Ninja Storm, either 3 or 2, and Injustice 1 and 2 religiously. They were more technical. I just was a person where once I found my mechanics, I could know how to like change and shift those patterns. I was never a person that could really remember all the mechanics when it came to Injustice.
It's Bloopy. We match.
But bloops.
Okay.
Thoughts on Punisher One Last Kill? Is it out already, or are you asking my thoughts before it comes out? Because if it's out already, I haven't seen it. But
You get out of
I
there.
think this is the best Punisher we've ever had. Blue, yes, Blue was here. Bloopert. I recently found out that's one of his other names. Like every time I come back, there's a new name. Who do you play on Injustice? In Injustice 1, I ran Ares. Who did I run? Give me a second. I did when we got Scorpion. You know I was running Scorpion when we had him. When Scorpion came to Injustice 1, I was running Scorpion. But if we're going with the main cast, was Aquaman on that? Hold on, let me pull up the roster because I don't wanna butcher it and give you guys a mix up because both games are a blur for me. Hold on, Injustice 1 roster. Skunky's here too.
Skunky's here.
Okay.
Skunky
Characters.
Mama. Skunky Mama.
Skunky.
Skunky time. It's Skunky time.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Yeah. So Ares. I ran Ares. I would say I was like a mid player with Deathstroke. Oh, Lobo for sure. Lobo and yeah, because the DLC characters, yeah, because I mained once Lobo and Scorpion dropped, that was all I played. Like once those two dropped, that was all I played. I think had one of the most beautiful mechanic systems with equipments and Injustice 2. Oh man, that was a beautiful game. Injustice 2 was a beautiful game.
Yeah, sorry.
Like, let me think of who that was. What's that roster like? Because I know Harley Quinn was my girl on that. Woo! I loved Harley on Injustice 2.
Our Harleen Quinzel.
Yeah, it was Harley. Dr. Fate was cool. Oh, I didn't get to play Sub-Zero on that. Oh, and Red Hood. Yeah, it was Red Hood Harley. Red Hood Harley. Red Hood Harley. Forgot he was in that.
Turn it on!
That's
You guys
classic.
hear it?
It's working. That's what happens when you work with amateurs. Huh? Hey, you guys! Can't you see
Classic.
we're a little busy right now? Yeah, but who's the kid? Huh?
It's the one with Sabrina. It's called Psychic Surprise.
The best episodes in Pokemon. That's when shit got real.
Yeah. She's like,
The only episode I love more than that, or second to that, is when Ash went to the trap house with the ghost types. That man almost... See, Ash found out what gang life was like. Like, they didn't understand. Like, that's when Gengar proved they were black. Okay? Because they were playing by gang rules. Once you in, there's only one way out, and that's when you dead. Yup. And if they stayed in that house and didn't get out when the sun came up, you best believe you would have seen Pikachu become the first... Mimikyu wouldn't have needed to exist.
Yeah.
As much as I love Mimikyu, wouldn't have needed to exist, because then Pikachu would have been Electric Ghost at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like I said. But, yeah, Sabrina's episode, and then when Gengar pulled up, those are the only ones that matter to me inside the original Pokemon. Speaking of which, Pokemon Horizons actually is really good. The new series with is her name Lyoko? I think it's Liko or something like that. It's pretty good. Love the episode when Hunter made me laugh. Yup. Like after that, I kind of like slightly paid attention. Because then I was all Digimon. Digimon took me over after that.
Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions.
You were Sub-Zero and Joker Man. Joker Mans were diabolical. Like if Joker Mans knew how to guard and then break combos, that's why I ran Harley Quinn with the hyenas. I'm like, get back, get back. Red Hood was disrespectful. I just liked it when he would flip his pistols and hit you with the hilts of his pistols nonstop. That man was beating the brakes off people.
Digimon.
Best Team Rocket moment.
Ooh, that's hard.
Mm.
That's really hard. I don't know.
I don't even know if I can pinpoint anything. I think that's because, like, I would say one that stands out to me the most, I'll put it there because I don't think I can put a fave because I think they just in themselves are such a gimmick loop, not in a bad way, that is kind of like there's nothing you can really, at least for me, settle into to stand out as like the best moment, but there are moments that stand out to me, period. And I would say in the Alolan series when they met Tough Wool, the interactions between Mimikyu, Tough Wool, and Team Rocket is hilarious. Like, you don't even gotta watch Alola. Just look up Tough Wool and Team Rocket, and it's amazing. Plus, I think that's also one of the best animated versions of Pokemon. Unfortunately, I don't like the region and the story that they did it in because I still stand by Pokemon did too much in the Alola region trying to remake Black and White 2 and all this extra stuff. They butchered it. They messed up the lore. They did like Ultra Beast didn't need to be in that. You could have done Ultra Beast as their own legendaries in their own game. You could have technically even gone back to Hoenn and dealt with Ultra Beast because it lines up. Because Hoenn is the one place we went to space and dimensions and that type of realm and world play. It just fits best for. So, but other than that, I would say the Team Rocket that stands out to me, I would say, is the Alolan Sun and Moon. The interactions between Jesse, Tough Wool, Mimikyu, and James. Like it hit the same as when Wobbuffet came into the picture, which I think was my favorite Pokemon of Jesse's is Wobbuffet.
Hello, everyone. Hello. We're also on Twitch right now, so Twitch TV. Wait, twitch.tv/the Trinidad. I miss you guys too. We're all on there, so jump on over there to Twitch. Yeah, twitch.tv/the Trinidad.
Pokemon Forever was good.
Yeah.
That's the Celebi movie, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's the Celebi one.
We are talking shit. We're talking anime. We're also talking
Over animation
shit.
was fire in it. Yeah. See, Sun and Moon had the best Pokemon animation. Period. Like I would say, not the best series, best Pokemon. I think Kalos. As much as I'm not a fan of the Kalos region, Kalos, I think X and Y had the best story for Pokemon as a whole. Animation wise or anime wise, and I think animation goes straight to Sun and Moon. Like that was the first time I think in a long time we've seen full modern style animated chibi exaggeration. It was really good. And I think that's why a lot of times I ended up watching it. It wasn't even because of the story, it's just the animation that carried it for me. Did you watch Bakugan with Don Kuso? I was not a Bakugan guy. I did not get into that. I saw some of Monsuno. Was not able to watch Bakugan when it was coming out.
I keep thinking Byakugan every time I hear
That was me for a long time. Till when I finally saw what a Bakugan was. Then I was like, now I can permanently put this in my brain.
Now I get it.
What's your most embarrassing moment during a match or
During a
even
match?
backstage?
I guess during a match or like
Or backstage.
Oh, thank you, Mikey. What does that say? Mikey, the one and only. Thank you so much. Probably the one where I was debuting for TNA, where it's like I went to do the wheelbarrow on Sarah, and then I got her Tanner on my white shorts, and it looked like I shit myself from my fucking my what's it called? For my debut on TNA. So that's probably the worst.
Did y'all ever watch Gargoyles? You best believe I did.
Oh,
Back when
yeah.
Toon Disney was a thing. Do you remember Toon Disney?
Do you remember?
Do you remember Toon Disney?
Do you?
When it was a separate channel? Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Gargoyles was the ish. Back when they had the Mighty Ducks cartoon. Mm-hmm. You best believe I watched Gargoyles.
Oh my god, this stupid thing. Alright, I'm just not typing it.
Have you seen Reincarnated as a Slime or Solo Leveling? We were just talking about Solo Leveling earlier. Reincarnated as a Slime is the best isekai. Just period. I love that anime. I've rewatched it too many times. Although there's no such thing. Do you all remember Bionicles? The best thing Lego ever did. The best thing Lego ever created. And if they had re-released them now, no one could compete. Like they could compete with Gunpla if they did that. Bionicles is the best thing they ever did.
Okay, we're back on live. I'm just gonna leave it like this.
It was also affordable to everyone. Like that's the other part. Bionicles was the one thing that had lore, a story, characters of every even when some things like some toys you could tell are like the cheaper versions of the higher ones.
Oh yeah, yeah.
With Bionicle, every toy mattered. Every toy actually was a character and had a purpose and was really good. So I'll die on that hill. Like Bionicles is the ish, the best thing Lego ever did, and they haven't done anything even nowhere near since.
So, hello everyone. Hello. Guys, we are on Twitch right now, so twitch.tv/Thea Trinidad if you guys want to hop on over. I don't know what happened. My Instagram is being stupid. Bayamon. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Make sure you guys hop on over. And let me know if you guys are going to Twitch. Let me know that you came from Instagram. Do the emoji and don't you guys cheat. Do the emoji, the queen crown.
No,
Do
just
the crown.
put it in there. No, type it in there, because that way
No,
they
they'll
can't see
type
it.
it in here so that I'll know that they came from Instagram. So go to Twitch and then type it into the chat there that you guys are coming from Instagram. It's put the little crown so I know that you came from there. But yeah. But yeah. You cheated? Of course you did. Brady, I wouldn't expect anything more.
What was it?
Hell yeah, love for Thea. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, my Instagram thing is being weird, so I don't know. Have you guys seen my new chain? My Gengar chain?
Oh, they're popping.
Yep.
Favorite character from Reincarnated as a Slime away from Rimuru?
Oops.
I love Diablo. He's really cool, but I think I would have to give it to. There's so many good characters. There's so many good ones. Oof. It's hard to choose.
Yep, we're talking anime. We're hanging out. So if you guys do come in from there. Oh, there's a lot there from Instagram. I see the chain. Wait, hold on.
I love Shuna and Shion. They're good.
Here you go. Lone Samurai, Nathan, Benitez, Jay Lito. Shout outs to all you guys. Yang. It's Jack in the Box. Is it Jorid? Manuelez? Hello? King John, CJ. Oh my god, Thea. Jesus. CJ's World. Hello. Welcome in from IG. Thank you guys letting me know. Hello. We're talking shit also. So like, tell me if there's anything that you guys want to talk about. We're talking anime right now, but if you guys want to pivot, let me know. Andrew Morga, KB, Free, Enmay, 4911. Torta Whisper is hilarious. Joker. I love all the funny the what's it called? Screen names that you guys have. Joker Gamblin, Weekly Wrestling, Heat TV, Bari Too Solid. Yes. Hello, welcome in everybody. What are we talking about? We're talking about anime right now, and then we're also talking just a bunch of stuff. So if you guys want to talk about anime or anything else specifically, just let me know. But feel free to ask any questions that you would want to ask. Any questions at all. I'm answering all kinds of questions today. It's Anime Empire. Hello, love. Hello, how are you? Hello. Oh my god, he did a really amazing docu drawing of me. I gotta show it to you. It's so fucking cool. I don't watch baddies. No, I seen clips online, but I haven't. Explain what baddies is to him.
It's not a reality show, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, never mind. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm not gonna listen. I'm not gonna pay attention. Don't. I don't want to be disrespectful. I'm not a reality TV person. That's just not me.
How the sleep come out?
I-
Come over there and I'll show you. Twitch.tv/the internet. Come on over there so we can.
Which anime would you like to come up? Thea, they're asking, which anime would you like to come up? I like. You mean like become more popular, or? I love your DBZ saying fit.
DJ, do it. Do it. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, the sleeve. I'll show you.
Oh yeah, the sleep's tough.
Okay, I can't do it that way. I have to do it this way.
Second favorite is Mewtwo. What's your favorite anime right now?
My favorite anime right now.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, bad. AU. I don't know what that says. I'm so sorry. Oh, to voice act.
Oh, okay.
Shit. Probably like. I mean, I would love it to be My Hero. That'd be so cool.
I could see you in My Hero.
I could do My Hero.
I could see you, especially like I could see you in Vigilantes, the new one.
Okay.
I could see you like having an episode or two with like a character that's actually an established hero, but like because that's kind of like what they've been doing is like character heroes come in and out type of deal. So I could see you in that. I could
What's the
definitely
other
see.
question?
They were asking it was the voice one, and then someone asked about the sleeve. I think
Oh, I thought
someone
that was
asked your favorite game as
favorite
well.
game of all time. Oh God, probably Pokemon Silver
Classic.
and Street Fighter 6.
Smash Bros.
If
Second
you guys
best
have any
fighting
questions
game.
here
First
on
Mortal.
Instagram, hop over to
Party met Alistair and Ottawa.
twitch.tv/the internet and go into the chat. Anybody can go in there. You don't have to pay for it. Just go in there, hop in there, put a little crown so I know you came from IG, and then ask any questions you want.
You ready for the Knicks to listen?
Oh, Butterfree. I'll travel across the land. If Rockley, if he was drunk.
What happened with Rockley and drunk? Y'all get on that Crimson Desert, yeah? You best believe it. You bet. Her husband got me hooked.
Yeah.
Like gave me the game, and that's really what we talk about. We've been doing that and Warhammer.
I haven't played Sonic X7. What is that? Sonic X? No.
Have you Sonic X had a game? I thought it was just the show. I didn't know it had a game.
Oh, this is Bye Bye.
Oh no, they're asking if you have you seen Sonic X? If you fuck with the anime Sonic X. I do. I'm a Sonic fan.
Bye Bye Butterfree was so fucking sad, dude. I'm not watching.
That was a.
Fast forwarding that.
Ash is notorious for letting Pokemon go.
Oh, okay, there we go. Big Mitch. Wait, let me see. Big Brian. Oh wait, the Brian Brown. Hello. Just came from IG. Elias 2026. Hello. Howarth Jacob. Fall Guys is definitely not my favorite. DJ Red. Hello. Shit. Do you still have the tattoo notebook writing? Yes, I do. Oof. I am Aphion. I feel like I'm saying that wrong. But hello. Hello,
No, you said that
Marisol.
right.
Hello.
Oh, I am Aphion.
Big Mitchie. Hello. Hello. Oh, thank you, Torto Whisper is hilarious. I can't get over that. I know you're a huge nerd, but I've just started. What's that say?
Ocarina of Time, and I've never played. You are in for a treat. One of the greatest games ever made.
Guys, I met Genu from K-pop Demon Hunters. Isn't that crazy? Hello, Kira. Kira Red. Oh my god, I can't read. Kira Red Ribbon Girl. Hello. Shorty. Hello. Tayrai. Hello. I think Will Ospreay's awesome. I think he's super talented. I mean, that goes without saying. He doesn't need me to say that. But okay. So if I think I'm caught up. I think I'm caught up now. Caught up now. Hop on over, guys. Go on over. Twitch.tv/Trinidad. Hop on over.
Sonic Heroes was my favorite Sonic game. Away from the Sega classics.
Oh, Abra and the Psychic Showdown. Saffron City, you're... What's up? Do the reacts thing at some point.
Yeah.
I gotta ask him if he wants to do it.
He still wants to do it. Yeah, because we could.
I want to do it. I think we should do it tonight because this
Yeah.
tonight you did last night, right?
Yeah.
So we should do it together. We should do like a.
We can still do it.
We could do it in the
Living room.
In the living room, yeah. We can set it up to where it's like I can stream this from my phone and then bring everybody over there too.
Okay.
And see if he wants to do it. I just don't know when he wants to start it. Where's Alistair? He's over there. Over there.
You want me to ask him?
Yeah, ask him. See
Okay.
what he says.
I'll be back.
Come back.
I will.
Do you remember that in Friday when he was like, "Hey, to Smokey, come back."
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. Okay. Here we go. Anyway, everybody here on IG, make sure that you guys, it's twitch.tv. I'm going to say it slowly because I can't type it in the chat. For some reason, it's just not working. But if you guys are going to go to Twitch and talk to me on there, make sure you send the little crown emoji so that I just know where you guys came from. So twitch.tv/TheaTrinidad. And that's it. Twitch.tv/TheaTrinidad. Check it out. I'll meet you guys over there. And now, hello, my homies. Okay, let's see. Myers Man and Jordan Angerstein. Hello, hello, hello. Did y'all get a private tour of Super Nintendo World when you came? No, I don't think I did. Did I? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't think I did. This thing isn't working. Did I show you guys my bag? How cute this bag is. Adorbs. 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 Not live?
Yeah.
We have to do it live. We have to do it live, don't we?
I have the stuff to record it offline.
Then how are we gonna...
I would just edit, post it.
Okay. Alright, so then, what time is it now?
10:15.
Okay, so then I'd say give me another hour here, and then we'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds like a good idea.
Step it.
Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. But, like, yeah, set it up and then see if, like, if there's anything I need to do, just let me know. And I'll, you know.
I got you.
Arigato. Arigato. Okay, where am I? Okay, I'm here now. Oh, did I miss a subby? I'm so sorry. It's Anime Empire. Thank you. Roni, thank you. We're on a hype train now, guys. Thank you. Towards a Whisper, thank you so much. Thank you. Hold on, let me set this up. I can't see shit. This computer is gonna be the end of me. Why is it tipping so much? My God. Thank you guys for the what's it called? Oh my God, what's it called? The hype train. Thank you. Okay. Or is it 5? Is what? Hi, Deshaun Kage. Hello. What was your question? Sorry. Sub, gift, or bits to lengthen the hype train. Yes, that is a thing. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we could do it this way. Okay. Bub Club. What's up, Pokemon? Vicini. I feel like Victini? I think I'm messing that up. I definitely am. Oh shit, we got a raid. Destiny, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, my fucking back is killing me. All right. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. Destiny, hello, love. How are you? My chair is just not cooperating with me today. Hello. This is my real hair. This is what's been hidden under the wigs. It's this crazy ugh, whatever this is. Thank you. It's from IMGA. I'm not sponsored or anything by them, but it is like, one of the rare times that I do. Thank you, Destiny. We are having a good stream. We're hanging. We're hanging. We were having an anime sound off, I guess. The Brian Brown, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you guys. Thank you. Also, keep in mind, everybody, there are a bunch of shit coming. So you guys can't see it here on Instagram, but I'm sure you guys will see it over on Twitch once you go over there. But basically, anybody who gifts, here's like what you can get for your subs if you guys are subbing, because I feel like you guys should still get something even though you're subbing. I feel like you guys should still get something. If you do end up getting, if you guys sub or gift 10 subs, you guys get the signed 8x10, but you guys have to, if whatever it is that you guys get, you have to message DJ Run. He's here in the chat. So DJ Run 789. If you message him, give him your name, address, and what picture you would like for the signed 8x10s. And if there's any personal like inscription you guys want me to write on there, do that. For the shirts and the combo, it is coming soon. We just finished the shirt design. Now I just need to get them on the actual shirts. So that's in the process right now too. The Zoom call and the personalized prank calls, obviously, that is very much a thing. So if you guys wanted to get that, obviously, that's there too. I am on Cameo also. If you guys want to do any kind of Cameo, if you guys want to do any installment of Zelina, whether that's, Manager Zelina, whether that's Queen Zelina, because I can always bring the accent back out, anytime you'd like, I really do love to break Queen Zelina out at any moment. So, because in her mind, she's still a distant cousin of the royal family's aunts and nephews twice removed. So if you guys wanted a cameo speaking to her, you can do that. But then there's also the LWO Zelina, and then there's a bunch of different versions of me. So if whatever it is on Cameo, I am on there. Thank you. I'm glad you like the tattoo. It is crazy. It took about 12 hours. But yes, we are doing shirts. I will show you guys the design. Unfortunately, I'm live on my Instagram right now too, so I can't show you. But the shirts are looking amazing. My friend Melissa designed them. They look incredible. And yeah, I'm really excited to get that here and working finally. We've been working on it for a while, so. Hello, True Sinister. Hello. Let's see if I can do it. Hold on. They're asking about Harold. If you guys remember Harold, that was the one that called Dominic that day. So, I don't know. Yeah, I can think I can still do his voice. Harold is kind of like it's a combination of Chucky and Tommy from the Rugrats. So that's kind of where I got the inspiration for this voice. But if you like chicken tenders, which I don't really like chicken tenders because people who like chicken tenders are really people who have tiny pee. So that's why Dominic was perfect for this prank call. But if you guys want to prank calls for any of your family, friends, you have to give me a side thing that says I can speak to them or else I'm going to get in trouble. So, yeah. That's Harold for you. The Dirty Dom one was funny. Yes, it was one of my favorites. I'll say that. I have a cat hair on my fucking nose and I can't get it off. You go back to jail. Yeah, that's Harold. Thank you, Love for Thea, for putting the Twitch link on there. If you guys wanted to, let me see if I could pin it. Can I pin it? Pin comment, woo! I did it, woohoo! Thank you, Love for Thea, thank you. If you guys wanted to come and chat with us on on TikTok, that is the link right. Sorry, TikTok, Twitch. The link is right there. So hop on in. come on in. So, oh, okay. But thank you again, Destiny, for the raid. Welcome in, people. I'm glad you're hanging here with us. You should do iconic anime quotes in that voice. Oh God, that would sound crazy. Have you ever been hypnotized? I have not. Oh yeah, Jorsif, that was a thing. Yep. Jorsif. Oh, thank you. Is it Bad Owie? I feel like I'm saying that wrong completely, but hello. Who's the next prank call I want to do? I kind of sort of want to prank Kevin Owens, but you guys can't tell him that because then he's going to be expecting it and then it's not going to be fun. So, yes. Either that. I mean, I could always call Kofi again, but Cheeky Swifty, thank you so much. Welcome in. Yes, yes. Jorsif parts. That's my ninja way, believe it? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's my ninja way. Believe it. But then I also think that, like, so here's the difference, right? Chucky has a lot more of like a nasally kind of like Tommy, kind of voice. So it's much more like nasally, whereas Tommy Pickles is more like Chucky, like it's like a higher, and raspier kind of tone. Oh my God, Cheeky Swifty, you're hilarious. No, well, I mean, unless you want to send the brown heart, that's fine, or like send the little poop emoji. You look like you're in good shape. You look like you're in good shape. Even though your Zelina Vega is more known and current, I first discovered you in TNA. Period. Listen, that is a long time ago. It feels like a whole different like. Um, he does have the voice crack. Yeah, it seems like it was a whole nother lifetime, but that was still very much a part of my journey. It's a part of like my what is it comes to like entertainment or my whole just like wrestling career. It's a chapter of that. So, Byron, thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate you. No, you're the goat. TD the goat. See? Literally. No, I don't really do voices, it's much more like you tune into your the character. If you can tune into the character, you can become that no matter what. So, like there's certain things that I've noticed about, like, with the Aussie voice where they say things like, uh, what color's your gear? You know, like the Iconics. They're from a different part of Australia than like say Aria or Buddy. You know what I mean? So like they say things differently. So like they'll be like, on your head, mate. Or like they just have a different way of speaking. It's just like a different accent. Almost. It's kind of like when people from New York don't sound the same as people from North Carolina. So it's kind of like that. Hello, Nikki Star. Hello. uh, actually, I'm glad that you asked. I have one right here. I was wearing these earlier. Literally, I was just wearing these because I was doing my Kiki's attire, and these went perfectly with them. So, yeah. What do we do now? I mean, this is one of the things that we do, but we can't do anything for 90 days. We're not allowed. It's like we are contractually obligated to wait 90 days before we do anything wrestling related. So, this technically isn't wrestling related, so I'm allowed to stream. I was allowed to stream when I was with WWE too. But, And are we getting photos in this outfit? Hello, April's Vega. Um, I mean, I was gonna take a picture actually. Thank you so much, a wrestling historian. Thank you. Um, yes, I did see that Tiffy was streaming. She asked me a bunch of questions about it, so I'm glad she finally got on. We love Tiffy. Love of her. Sorry, what was the other question I was getting at? Oh, I was gonna take pictures with Blue and Noodles with this outfit. So thank you for reminding me. Same. I didn't even realize you were Rosita until like 5 years ago. That's so funny. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I agree, friendly neighborhood, gamer. Yes, I agree. Did she open Pokemon? I didn't even know she was into Pokemon. I don't see that as like a thing because she's never mentioned that to me before. Yeah, I told her that we should play games together. What am I playing right now? So I've been working a lot more on so I just did the movie and I'm working on like a lot of the things that we're going to be doing post oh my god, I just realized that oh my god, I was sitting a really unladylike way for Instagram. Holy fuck, that's going to come back to bite me in the dick. Okay, so working on a lot of things post 90 days, right? So like oh, thank you. Mushroom. Oh gosh, I'm saying that so wrong. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the prime sub though. Is it mushroom? 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 Am I saying that right? Okay. Oh, I think I got that hair. I got it. The cat hair. I got it. You can't see it, but I got it. Shit. What was I saying? Post 90 day talk. Yes. Yeah. So we have a lot of things that we're planning post 90 days, right? So part of that would be like doing the podcast live. We're gonna have a thing where like we're gonna do like the signings. So like normally the signings are like 2 to 3 hours, right? So if we did that, then we would move over to. Do I still have my Rosita gear? I have some of them. Some of them. We would move over to like a different room, and then we'd have like a live podcast area there for the people who want to come and watch and also the people who want to be a part of it because that's where we could do the live like am I the asshole questions or like games with them and stuff like that. So I think it'd be really fun. Plus we'll have the 8x10s of all three of us, me, Josiah, and Charlie. um and then we'll have like the new merch shirts that we're gonna have for the podcast, and then I'm gonna be selling a bunch of other little things that I showed people earlier on here, but I'm not gonna um mention again because we have a bunch of people in here that are new, so I want to like kind of save it. But come Thursday, I should be able to show you guys in its entirety of what I'm gonna do, and then God, there's so much. There's so much. Uh, there's so much I want to get into, and then obviously I'll be doing like a lot of signings and stuff like that. So yeah, which I'm very very excited to do that and to also like get to travel more, right? Because I've never been to Korea. I want to go to Korea. um I want to go back to Japan. I've been dying to go back to Japan. Thank you, Mr. Right Way. It is good, like I'm also a very big mental health advocate, so I appreciate you asking, and I hope yours is doing well also. um but yeah, I just I we are doing well. We're doing well. Busy, but doing well. And yeah, I want to go to, Japan. Like I want to go there's a bunch of wrestlers that my husband and I would like to get the opportunity to wrestle, and now we actually will, which is nice. Tom Wall, thank you so much for coming in from IG. Yes, Japan is the best. It's truly the best. But yeah, this whole new era, I'm just excited, like just so excited to see. And I hope you guys will all come along for the journey, but I'm excited to see like how you all are going to react to all this new like this new versions of us, I'm really really excited cuz like we've been well, especially me because I feel like I like to add little things to my not just my wrestling character, but then also like things for Twitch. I'm getting all the merch there. My motorcycle's almost done. I'm so excited. My motorcycle's almost done. Oh, I can't even show you guys because my phone is on the other thing. Um, yeah, so I'm excited. My motorcycle's almost done, and we get to just shoot content there. Like, oh my gosh, it'd be so cool. Oh, thank you so much, Shaya. Thank you, April's Vega. Thank you also to all my like, not just like I don't know. My fans are amazing and I appreciate every single one of you. Seriously. I love, love, love you guys and I appreciate you very much. And, especially like my fan pages and all the ones who are like doing all those cute clips and all those cute edits and all those really supportive, loving, messages and comments and posts that you guys all do. Like I really appreciate it. It does not go unnoticed. I see all of it. And if I don't, I love you anyway and I appreciate you. Just know that I try to see everything. Thank you, Anime Empire. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Bari Too Solid. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Thank you. Do I prefer being a healer or babyface? Well, that's hard because I enjoyed both of them for different reasons. Being a babyface allowed me to work with Ray. Um, yeah, that was like some of the most fun I've had. Um, and then being a heel is just it's fun for me. It's easy. It's just where I can be my normal fucking asshole self. Because I've never been the whole like cheer for me kind of person, but this was done different. It was done differently, and it was done the right way as far as like how the whole like babyface thing came about, and like being with Ray. I was like, well, you can't boo me now. I'm with Ray, so yes, me and Carmela were fun. I did enjoy working with Carmela. Thank you, JR. I should not be drinking as much of these as I am. Well, is it Mr. JJ Solaronen? It's probably because I don't have my wig on. I don't have my wig on, so this is my natural hair, and that's probably why you're like, wow, she looks so different. Well, that's why. But yeah. Wow, you wore a wig? Yes. Yes. Oh, hello, WB Champion 1321. Hello. I am. I'm on live on both of them. Farm Life, what up? Yeah, some people, yeah, there was actually a lot more people than I like to admit that were surprised when they found out that me and Sarita weren't related and that we weren't really Mexican. Like, it's insane. Thank you. Also, keep in mind, like, yes, and I do like my hair. I do. But it's very difficult to manage, especially in the ring, because it gets every fucking where. Like, it gets in my face, in my eye, and I'm like, oh, fuck. And then it gets really frizzy, and then it's just too much, and it gets like, then I get hot. It's just, no. At least with the wigs, it's manageable. Also, I will say this. The one thing I can tell you for absolute certainty, um, I will not be using my real name, Thea Trinidad, for wrestling at all. I'm pretty much going to keep that to just like acting, voice acting, that kind of stuff, but I'm not going to use it for wrestling ever because it's very, very difficult for me to like become the performer as a wrestler that I need to be when it's too close to home and it becomes like you know what I'm saying? I need to not. Burning Shadow, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, guys, everybody here on Instagram, I'm gonna cut the live so that you guys can jump on into Twitch. But here's the link, literally right here, right here where my finger's at. Right there. Twitch.tv/Thea Trinidad. If you guys want to talk and continue this, jump on over to Twitch and I will see you guys on there. I love you. Bye. Mwah. Okay. So now I can show you guys my motorcycle piece. Like I'll show you pieces of the motorcycle. I can't show you everything, but I can show you pieces of it. So we're gonna do these wheels, which I'm so excited about. Okay, these are the wheels. Oh my god, I can't see anything. There we go. These are the wheels, guys. Aren't they so cool? You guys can see it hopefully a little bit better. There we go. This is for my motorcycle. And then I'm gonna get the motorcycle is gonna be half black and half white. Obviously to match my hair. Yes, I'm getting a real motorcycle. Why is that so hard to believe, Brady? And so yeah, we're gonna have pieces of it. It's kind of gonna look. I can't really show you that, unfortunately. What can I show you? I'm trying to see. Hey. Oh, it's tough. All right, I can show you this. I'll show you this part. I'll show you what it looked like before I got released. This is like the version of it that I was gonna use, but obviously now it's not gonna say Zelina Vega on it. So I'll be able to see it a little bit better. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. I wish this light wasn't a fucking... You guys can't really see it, unfortunately. Oh my god. Come on. This stupid camera. There we go. So it's going to be black and white. This won't be here, but it'll still have like the cyber sigils and everything. This will be my new logo. This will be my new name. I have the shredder wheels. But this is what it's going to look like. Similar to what it's going to look like. It's not going to look exactly like this, but it'll be similar to it. Yes, there is a new logo. There's a new logo. Yep. Yes. And I'll show you guys kind of what it looks like. Also, did you guys see the picture that I posted the other day? I saw, okay, so when there was the whole thing with like the show that I was supposed to be on, yes, WB owns Zelina Vega name, yeah. The whole like 9/11 debacle where it was like I was supposed to be on the show. They had me doing all this promotion for the show and whatever, and then they cut our match. So at MSG, while my family was in the front row, yada yada yada. And then I had to go like read names the very next day out in Manhattan. Anyway, when that happened, that next show that I was on, I ended up wearing this. I did an Itachi cosplay. And I did this, and nobody understood it. Like, everybody was just kind of like, okay, whatever, Zelina just being Zelina and just wearing whatever the fuck. But for the people who knew they're like, oh. This was the little headband that I wore that night. Crazy, right? Yeah, don't pay attention to this because this was like when I became queen. I got these books, but as decor. But this is the headband that I wore. Not funny. But yeah. Anyway. Anyways. Yes, I'm sure I will be in Boston at some point. What's the new logo going to be? It's going to be similar to the old one, is all I'm going to say. But you will see it on the new shirt, right? So, like, on the new shirt will be kind of like. You guys won't see the new shirt. It's just one of the shirts that you can get here on Twitch. So, where the fuck is it? Oh god. There's just so much that I've been working on that my brain is just kind of like, it doesn't have anything organized. Oh god. Hold up. Hold up. Where is it? So this will be like what's on the shirt. Oh god, can't see anything. There we go. My phone is like slipping out of my hands. But so yeah, that's one of them, and then the one with the new logo and all that other stuff. And then obviously, like for the podcast, we got these new little chibis. They're so cute. Okay, is it working? Is it working? Is it working? When can we purchase? I would say probably in the next week because all I need to do is get them on, like have a place for sure that's on, like a printing place. So I just got to figure out a printing place because we have the logos, we have the pictures, we have everything. We just need to get it on the shirt. So that's the only thing. Where's my water? Mm-hmm. Exciting times ahead, yes. Mm-mm. Yes, it is a new water. Yeah, I mean, it is a new logo. Yes, I might be in the front of the line. Hey, I'm not retiring. Oh God, no. God, no. There's so much that I want to do still. Like, there's so much that we're gonna do. I'm just like, no. Oh, I forgot my fucking thing. God damn it. Are you allowed to negotiate during your 90 days? No, Dave Meltzer, I'm not. Is that your burner account? No, I'm not. Despite the bullshit fucking, oh, she ghosted him or whatever. Like, nah, bro. Like, I literally, you can't, Tony was so respectful, like, last time. Like, when it came to 2020 when I was released, I don't know how people were like, oh, yeah, she ghosted him. He knew that he wasn't allowed to talk to me. So, like, that was never a thing. Like, the whole, like, oh, like, we follow each other, we exchange, like, hellos and stuff. But he was like, okay, I'll talk to you after your 90 days. And then my 90 days didn't even expire before my contract got reinstated. So I went back to be like, it got reinstated. It never expired. So like I was never even off of the 90 days. So we never got to have like the actual conversation. So the whole like ghosting never really happened because I got right back into the contract. So it didn't even happen like that. So whatever. It's like it's funny to me because I love that I told this before. I said this before, and nobody clipped it because they didn't want obviously to start shit, which I appreciate. But at the same time, it's just like I love that because I was, you know, making sure that I specified things. He didn't say anything about that. But when it came to like, oh, this was for sure, this happened, and this, and she did this, and blah 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 blah. It's like then it's like they want to go off. The whole internet wants to go off and make up all this bullshit. Like, oh, they burned bridges and blah blah blah. Yeah, fuck out of here. Like, fact of the matter, when it came to that, when I had gotten released in 2020, my contract didn't even expire before the 90 days was up, and my contract got reinstated. So there was no ghosting because there was no conversation to be had because Tony was very respectful of the 90 days, despite the fact that you're trying to make Tony look bad and saying that he spoke to me during that 90-day process. That never happened. Tony never did that. He was very respectful and he was very, like, he was very kind the whole time about that whole situation. There was no like undermining it. He didn't do anything illegal. Nothing like that happened. So to insinuate that Tony didn't respect the 90 days, I don't like. Aren't you cool with Tony or something? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging. Maybe I don't know the situation between Yasu, but like to insinuate that Tony was like being underhanded, doing something illegal, and like trying to talk to me during my 90 days, not being respectful of that back in 2020 is also very false, very rude, and fucked up because that didn't happen. Tony was very respectful. Tony never violated the 90-day no compete clause. Never, not once. Saying hellos and following each other was not part of that. And then before my 90 days was up, I already got reinstated, so that just never was a thing. Anyways, oh my god, I spilled this stuff, man. I spilled my crackers on the floor. So yeah, there was no illegal, bullshit at play, you know. And even now, like I have not spoken to anybody. I have not spoken to anybody. I haven't done any non-publicized events. I haven't done anything. I've literally been here with you guys, or I went to, Collecticon with my friend, and here in Orlando as a fan to just fucking have a good time. God forbid, you know what I mean? Like I did a movie, but that wasn't a wrestling related thing, so you know. It's like, God forbid. It's like everybody just wants you to suffer and everyone just wants you to be so upset and sad all the time. It's like, no. Like, I'm not doing any of that stuff. Like, I'm literally being respectful, as I said before. I'm waiting out my 90 days. I'm doing everything right. I'm not publicizing anything. I'm not doing anything. I'm literally just following the rules. I'm following the rules. Once the 90 days are up, then we can talk about where I'm going to be, where you will see me and my husband, what we will be doing, what the gimmick will be, what things will be, where we're going to be at, appearance wise, all that stuff. Until then, I am here on Twitch. I'm doing movies. I've just booked another one, which I'm super stoked about. Like uh, and then let's just say one of the voice acting things that I didn't get before, there's a different way to kind of go around that now. So I might be getting that anyway, and it might end up working out for me in the end. So, like, and you know what kills me? I always say this, like, bro, just ask me. I'm not like, for everybody that wants to say, oh my god, she's so fucking short, she's so, she's ineffective, she's all this shit, blah, 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 blah. I'm not this big scary monster. Just ask me, and I'll tell you. I have no problem telling you. What the fuck do I have to lie about? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's fucking stupid. Just ask me. But nobody, literally nobody, when it comes to the dirty has ever just been like, hey, Z, is this true? Or hey, is this da 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 da? Or hey, do I have this? Not, or hey, can we just like talk about this? Not, never, not once have they ever asked me that. Never. Because I would have easily just said, yes, I can talk about this, or no, I don't have the information for that, or here's the truth beyond that situation. Never, not once have they ever asked me that. Why? Because they get more clicks and bullshit off of lies and like pieces of truth. Pieces of truth that they can kind of just put together in their little way just to get the clicks that they want. Like, somebody had sent me a fucking screenshot of, I guess, like, fucking SRS going like, oh, my biggest stream yet. It's gonna be like me interviewing Zelina, blah 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 blah. And then when he was like streaming, they're like, oh, just kidding, it's gonna be me. So now you're using my pictures and my like to garner people to go watch your fucking stream just so you can lie and say I was gonna be there. Like that's crazy. Like again, my fans are very loyal and they're very like they will make sure that they send me freaking everything. Um but that was like really whack. Like that was dumb. And even if it was a joke or even if it was something like stupid, like that's so fucking stupid. Like really? Really? Come on. It's like I'm so glad that like and I know this is just me doing it again on Twitch and it's just gonna garner up the whole thing again and oh she's so stupid because she's la, 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 because she's not allowed to have feelings. She's not allowed. It's her career, but like fuck her. Like fuck out of here. Please. It's and then the AI thing of me on TikTok is crazy. But I'm also like for the person that they love to talk so much shit about, like I all 5 foot of me barely is the center of everybody's fucking hate, which is insane to me. Like I'm like I love that I've somehow garnered so much fucking heat from people that little old me who's not a threat or who's not this is the focus of everybody's fucking hate. It's insane. It is insane to me, you know. But just so you know, the second that I once this 90 days is done and I actually get a mic in my hand at wherever I end up. Olia, blasted. Every fucking body. I am not holding back on anything. I am not holding back on shit. I am literally going to just be me, do what I do best, and whatever. And then go home. And then chill. And then go back and do work again. It's like the tea will be spilled, the fucking but it's not even that. Like I guess like that's what people like I can't understand sometimes where it's like, how is it that the smallest girl with the biggest balls is everybody's center of hatred? Like, how is that a thing? How? And again, if the whole like screenshot that I was sent, it's like for people to actually do that is crazy to me because it's like how dare her how dare she have feelings? How dare her want to do anything that has to do with her career? How would she know if oh she said TKO was doing this, oh she said WWE was doing that, la 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 la. Not that she's worked there for almost 10 fucking years and would know because it was her fucking career, but like I know because I've watched it for like 20 years, so like I know better. Or like I've never taken a bump, but I know better. It's like, do you know how crazy you sound? That's like if somebody were to be like, yeah, I've never went to like med school or whatever, but I could perform heart surgery. Like it's not that hard. That's crazy. But it's fine. Again, they didn't even go to school for that. Please. That's not the same thing. 2 different levels. It's not the same thing. But again, you're not a doctor now. It's fine. Lord Mindless, thank you so much for the 3 months Prime sub. Thank you so much. And I did miss one earlier, and I'm so sorry. Big D19, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. And I'm sure this is gonna get clipped, and I'm sure they're gonna like go, oh my god, I'm excited because I get to make a bunch of fucking money off of her just doing all the fucking, videos and doing all these things, and here's my clicks, and here's a half truth, and here's like a little piece of a truth, mixing with a bunch of lies, and here money, 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 like, please, like it's so, ugh. But if y'all want to have a real conversation and y'all want to have a real like instead of going around and asking, oh, what did she say? Oh, what did she do? Oh, she ghosted who? Oh, she did what? It's like, just ask me, bro. Just ask me. And I'll tell you. I'll tell you. I just said it right now. I literally just said it right now. Like, that's crazy. There you go. I'm sure this will get clipped. And they're gonna be like, ooh, yay. I get to call her stupid. Like, okay. Like, fuck out of here. But you know what kills me too? It's like, as much as people hate me, they'll never understand how much I actually had to. It's not like nowadays where you go You get a tryout. You get to go to the performance center, and there's 7 rings and a fucking there's a medical place, and it's beautiful and it's incredible, and you feel entitled as shit because you have everything at your fingertips, and they have to be nice to you, because they don't want to catch a case, they don't want to get in trouble, so they have to be nice, and they have to make sure they say their things on P and Qs, and they're so PC about everything. Um, but it's like it wasn't like that for me. No, I started very young. I was 17 when I started. And it's like I went through TNA, I went through WWE, but even before that, I was still on the indies. And when I was training, literally I remember being in the Ace Arena, training with AJ back in the day. And then I obviously did, the movie and whatever else, and it was a really cool full circle moment, but training and then going from little me by my fucking self would go from Queens, New York, hop onto the subway, get to New York City, then hop on a bus from there, $9, get all the way to North Carolina just so I can train, just so I can do shows. Went to Amber O'Neill to try and get on the show so that I can work jazz at CWF. Crazy. Hang on. No one. Yeah, about it. But yeah, having to go and do that almost every weekend just so that I can train and get on shows. And then I went to Japan before I was at WWE, before I was at TNA. I went to Japan, did Stardom back in 2016. When I went and I did the movie, and I remember thinking at one point, man, if this is the only time that I get to be in a WWE ring, I soaked it up, you know what I mean? Because I didn't know what was going to happen after that. But then I went from, again, training in New York, then going on to New Jersey, then going to North Carolina, then Florida, then TNA, and then, but that was a lot. That was a lot. And again, it's not like, oh, you get to just go and then become this great superstar and then move on to the main roster, and just because, you spent time there, so they're going to see if you're going to sink or swim, and la 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 la. No, I starved. That promo that I had with Liv, when I talked about, I starved for my opportunities, I fucking did. People do not understand the sacrifices that you've had to make, especially back then, okay? Back then, things were a lot different. A lot different. And it's I starved. I suffered for those opportunities. That was a very real thing. Having to then go through the whole TNA thing and then going to Mexico, just so I can get an opportunity to train and experience that and better myself, Cholo Gaming, thank you for the party at 2 with the raid. The grind was so fucking real. It was so fucking real. And then, going to and trying to network and then trying to do more of the acting thing, and then going to, after TNA, which mind you, when I was in TNA, I remember they were I was on the phone with Dixie Carter and Bruce Pritchard, and they were telling me, oh, your contract's up, whatever else, we like to sign you to a new contract, and it was for, I can't believe I'm going to bring this back up. That contract was for $33,000 a year for TNA. Back then, mind you, that was back then. That was back in, God, 2014 to 13, something like that. Drive Doug, thank you. And I was like, honestly, I can't afford to be traveling, paying for my hotels, doing all that stuff, and making just $33,000. I couldn't do that. That just wasn't. I could barely survive off of that, especially because I couldn't have a normal job outside of TNA because I had to travel and do all these things and then be on the live events and whatever else. I couldn't do it. So then Dixie, at one point, I was telling Bruce no, and then Dixie was like, "Oh, okay, Bruce, tell her what we talked about." And he was like, "Okay, fine, 50,000." And I was just like, I mean, and I kept thinking about it, and I was like, I don't know. And he's like, "Well, you can't go to WWE." And I was like, okay, like, but even then, it was like I had to navigate so much, and I was so young. I mean, I was doing this by myself. I didn't really know what to do, if I could even get to WBE, like any of that shit. Like I literally was just like winging it because I had this dream and I knew what I wanted to do. But I just didn't know how to get there. And I had a lot of people looking out for me. Mind you, this was before I knew Dwayne, but like, I had a lot of people looking out for me, but ultimately it was just me making these decisions trying to figure out my life. And it's like then I had gone a while without being anywhere really, training and training still, but then kind of doing some shows. I was doing like House of Glory and I was doing House of Hardcore every now and then I did Japan. And I did take a break for a while because I was like, yo, mentally I just need this break. Like I don't want to have any, because it was hurting me so much inside, like knowing that I couldn't get anywhere. Yeah, it was 33K a year. um and it was hurting me inside. No, no, TNA. No, no, no. Don't say like TNA is insane because that was back then. It is not the TNA now. I don't know what their contracts are like now. That is just my personal experience back in like 2012, 2013. So that was a very long time ago. So I don't think it's like that now, but that was what I was offered back then. I'm being very specific about that because I'm sure they're gonna write, "Oh my god, da, 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 online bullshit, 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 bullshit." So then I needed to take a break mentally because it just wasn't fulfilling me. And I felt like I genuinely like. I remember listening to I think it was, oh, what's that song from Metallica? There's a song from Metallica that I refused to listen to because I used to listen to it and cry because I was so like I felt like I had spent all this time, chasing this dream and I wasn't gonna get anywhere with it. Um, I, what the fuck was that song? It wasn't Fade to Black, no. Oh my god, list some of their songs. I'm trying to remember. It was like a Unforgiven. Yes. Yes, it was Unforgiven. That was the one. And I remember thinking like I just wasn't enough. Like I just for the longest time like I went through a really deep depression because I was like, I had been told no at that point 7 or 8 times from WWE. Um Nothing was working out. Like none of the acting auditions that I was doing was working out. I had gotten cast for something and then it got canceled because they ended up going with a male instead of a female for the role. And I was really brokenhearted. And I remember, mind you, I was doing extra work for WWE back in like 2014 ish, maybe 2015. It's the whole reason that I started this crazy journey to begin with. Oh shit, I put it too low. Oh my god, Kelsey, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. What a funny time to be doing a raid, but thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome in everybody. Thank you. Um we're talking about my crazy wrestling journey right now and how this whole thing kind of broke down. Um so then uh so then again, thank you guys so much for the raid. I appreciate you guys. Come on in. Walked into a raid. I guess so. Yeah, there's a big raid that just happened. So yeah, we were talking about this stuff. So now I can actually show you too. That was the movie, right? On this side, I wish it would go up more. The middle picture here is when I was in Mexico. This is 2011. This is when I first had my face on the Barclays Center. This is when I did Street Fighter 6 and was a commentator, and that's when they announced it. And this is obviously Fighting with My Family when I got to do that movie, and that's the title that we used. Oh shit, this thing is gonna fall off. I know it. Oh my gosh. So then, after that, we did the movie and it was an incredible experience. Like I really loved it. Followers only, make sure to follow the queen. Thank you so much, Kelsey. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Sending so much love to you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So then after that, and again, the movie was an incredible experience. It was one of literally the best experiences of my life, not just my career, but of my life. And Did the sleeve hurt? Yes, a lot, honestly. That's why I didn't stream it. That's why I didn't stream all of it. I thought I could, but I just couldn't, and then I couldn't even talk at some points. So it hurt way too much. Like that hurt so fucking bad, especially the dark, like the black parts. Like that hurt so fucking bad, and it goes all the way up my arm. Like the scab is still coming off and shit. But yeah, this whole thing is new. This whole thing. Sorry guys, ADHD. I'll go back to the story in a second. Because there is tea. So then, after the, which mind you, let me rewind. I was doing extra work for WWE back in 2013, 14, 15-ish, and I was one of the rosebuds, right? I was known as one of the rosebuds that was like one that would stick because I was there every week because they were still like flying me in and stuff because there was going to be a whole thing with us and Adam Rose and blah, 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 blah. But while that was happening, it was the Raw. I think it was the Raw, but it was the one where Rusev and Lana were doing stuff with The Rock, right? So when we were backstage, I remember they literally told us, hey, as extras, you can only be right around Gorilla because you guys are going to be going out soon for Adam Rose's stuff, or you can be in catering, and that's it. And we were like, okay, cool. So me and Kofi Kingston, who I was talking to at that moment, mind you, this is Gorilla here, right? This is like the pathway to get there, but it's still in an open area. So we're kind of just around there, and it's me and Kofi just talking here because I was asking him advice because I wanted to know, like, I have a tryout tomorrow. Like, what should I do about this match? Blah, 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 blah. So, yes, I was only an extra back then. Yes. And so then The Rock walks in between us and he looks at me. And when someone like that looks at you, you don't just go, hubba, hubba, like you shake their hand respectfully and you introduce yourself, whatever. So I did. And he was like, oh, what's your last name? And I was like, Trinidad. He's like, oh, that's a cool name. My name is just Dwayne Johnson. I was like, no shit. But then I was like, oh, fuck. When I said, I was like, oh, Thea, shut up. So then he just like started laughing and then he walked away. And then I had been wanting to tell him for the longest time at that point that like The Rock was my dad's favorite. When I tell you guys, The Rock was my dad's favorite wrestler of all time. Like he used to do the people's eyebrow, like he used to cut his hair like him, like he was like that was his dude, right? And I had a chance to tell Dwayne this like I think it was like the last time that he had been in WWE doing something, but I just didn't have the balls to go up to him. I didn't. But this was like it felt like the perfect opportunity because he was right in front of me, and then he walked away, and then I was like, "Fuck!" And I thought down to myself, I was like, "Oh man!" And then I looked at him. We somehow like locked eyes again, and he goes, "Come here," and I was like, "Who? Me? What the fuck?" And he was like, "Yeah," and then he goes, "You look like you have something important to tell me," and I was like, "Oh my god." This you have to say it. So I literally just looked at him and I said, "Listen, I've wanted to be a wrestler in my life. Like I'm doing this because of my dad. My dad, he was a wrestler in high school, but he passed away on 9/11. Like he wanted to be a wrestler himself, but with 3 jobs at one point and kids and a wife, he couldn't do it. And again, he passed away on 9/11, and I decided that I wanted to be the wrestler. Mind you, when I was like 4 years old, I knew I wanted to do this anyways. But I was like, you know what? That was the time that instead of going through the depression and like the denial about everything, I was like, you know what? Instead of going through that and spiraling out of control, I'm going to do this. Like, I'm going to do this for him and I'm going to do this for me. And I'm going to be the wrestler of the family. I'm going to do this. And so, I told him that and I said, so I have all these amazing memories with my dad, like going to Madison Square Garden, bringing like the huge Just Bring It signs and everything because of you. And I wouldn't have the memories that I do with him if it wasn't for you. So I just want to say thank you so much for that because I hold those memories very dear to me. And so, he was like, like completely like taken aback and he was like, oh my God, that's so not what I thought you were going to say. And he just gave me like a big hug. Like he gave me like the biggest, best hug in the world. And I felt like in that moment, it only felt like it was me and him in the room. Like it genuinely felt like nobody else in that room existed except for us. And it was like a hug that was probably realistically like 5 seconds, but it felt like 15 seconds. It was like the best. And then he looked at me and he said, "Thank you so much for telling me that." And then, we said our goodbyes and then walked away. Mind you, I walked away. Here's where it takes a turn. I walked away on cloud nine. I was like, wow, like, Dad, The Rock knows your name. Like, that's so cool. Like, that's insane to me. Like, I was so excited. I was so happy. And then John Cohn came up to me and he was like, mind you, this is TR, right? And he was like, "Oh my God, we really didn't want anybody talking to The Rock, like we saw, and like it shouldn't have, it shouldn't have happened like that. Like we have this. I guess somebody was, and this is not John's fault. Somebody else, like a different extra, because they don't know me out of a fucking hole in the wall, right? So like some other extra was messing with the boys. Like they were doing something to where they were claiming something that wasn't true and they were trying to sue WWE. And so they were already scared because something was going on with some other extra. Like something was happening that was not good. And it was based on lies. Like this person was just trying to lie and get something out of WWE, right? So they were just nervous that that was going to happen again, but now somebody with like The Rock. So, he's just like freaking out and he's like, "Fuck, damn, like this isn't good. This isn't good." And he's worried for his job, obviously. So at one point I was just like, "All right, is this going to stop me from getting hired?" Like he was just going off and I was like, "Listen, is this going to stop me from getting hired?" And he was just like, "Ah, you know what? I don't know. Maybe, yes. It's, this is really bad. This is really, really bad." And I was just like, "Great, bye." So I literally was just like, "Fuck it. I'm not going to get hired anyway. So I might as well just fucking leave." So I was grabbing my stuff. I went. I was so upset. I was like, I went from the highest of highs to the lowest of the fucking lows. So, I literally was like, oh wait, yeah, okay. So I literally from that point went from the highest of highs to like the lowest of lows, and I was like, fuck it, like whatever. So then Joey Mercury, who was the person that got me the tryout like that day. And he had been helping me a lot. Like he had been helping me a lot. And Tommy Dreamer was the one to reach out to him and say, "Hey, like I helped you, like please help her." And I told him, I was like, "Hey, Joey, I'm leaving because this and this happened and now they're telling me I'm not going to get signed and it's this whole thing and it wasn't my fault. Like what was I supposed to do? Like ignore him? Like what the fuck? What the fuck?" I was like, "So I'm just gonna fucking leave. Like this is literally the worst day of my life. Like awful." And he was like, "No, no, no, don't worry about it. Like just go sit back down in catering. Like I'll handle this. Like don't worry about it." And I was just like, "Fuck." So at that point, I hadn't gone back for a tryout in like I think it was 2 years after that because of that incident. The movie happened. We're filming the movie at it was like the Raw after yeah, it was after Raw. Somewhere in California. God, what was that place in California? Because it wasn't the SmackDown one when this happened. It was the Raw night. Uh, the Staples Center, right? Staples Center. We're filming the movie, things and stuff, things and stuff. Later on, afterwards, like they were like, "Hey, like Dwayne wants to see you," and Tessa in his locker room is going to say like his goodbyes and da da da. So John Cohn walked us over. And I was thinking in my head, I was like, wow, mind you, before this even happened, I had told, like, during the movie time, like, obviously Dwayne and I, like, we were friends, so we talked about the situation. I told him about how this happened and how I hadn't been back to WWE since. And he was like, "That's so dumb. Like, I didn't say that no one could talk to me because he talks to everybody, whether you are the president of the United States or Jesus God or an ant. It doesn't matter. Dwayne will always give time to everybody. It doesn't matter who you are, what your status is on life. Dwayne will always make time for everybody." So he was like, "That's so dumb. I would never do that. Like I didn't want that to be the thing anyway." And then it stopped you from going there after that. That's so bad. Like that sucks. And he's like, "Don't worry about it. It'll be fine." So, mind you, John Cohn's now walking me over to Dwayne's locker room with, Simone's there, his wife's there, his kids are there. And so we talk, whatever else. And then I remember Dwayne looking at John and him going like, "Wow, this is a crazy situation, huh? Back in like I think it was 14, let's say, or 2015. It's like back then, this definitely wasn't the situation." And he's like, "I'm glad it all worked out in the end." And she's good, you're good, we're good. Like he was, I don't remember exactly how he said it, but like he was able to smooth over that whole thing. And he's like, "We're good, John, right? Like she's good. Like that whole situation isn't a thing." He's like, "Yeah, yeah, no, 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 she's good. Like it's fine. Like, you know, water under the bridge, whatever. It was just because of that other situation. We were all kind of like scared or whatever." Um but I remember thinking, I'm like, "Thank God for him. Like thank God for him." And he smoothed it over for me. And such a crazy situation. And then, mind you, while I was doing the AJ thing and whatever, in Gorilla, like X Pac told me this. He was like, "Yeah, like, you know, Stephanie and Hunter were watching and they were like really in awe of you and like they really liked everything and, you know, Vince and everything was great and la la la." And, you know, I told them, you know, like she's really great. And, you know, so everybody there was supportive. Everybody there like really wanted me to be there. I was just a victim of the system as far as like the tryouts where it's literally like they have a bunch of people coming in at once. Everybody's amazing looking. Everyone, you know, is athletic and whatever. And mind you, I know that I'm not the most athletic person in the world, so I wasn't going to wow them with my athletic ability in that sense as far as like being better than a gymnast and being able to do all these crazy flips and shit. But I knew that they may be able to do all that shit, but nobody could talk like I can. Nobody could talk like I can. So, and that's just me not even being cocky, but it was just me being confident in what I could do because I knew what they brought to the table. So then, when it came to like, you know, we did the promo, we did the match, whatever else, then the whole call happened with Regal. Oh, sorry. Then the whole call happened with Joe Belcastro. He was like he called me from NXT and he was like, "Hey, like we have this idea." This is after the movie and stuff like that. "We have this idea where you could be talking for Andrade and this and that and this and that." And then I came in literally, they were like, "We'll just see if it works." We don't even know. I came in to one of their promo classes and they're like, "Here's the situation." And mind you, I was an actor before wrestler. So like they gave me the scene and I just acted as such. So they're like, "You knew him for a long time and you knew him for a long time. You know his ability, but he's messing up because he's partying and doing all this shit. And you're here to snap him back in and put people on notice on who Andrade is and la 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 la, all this stuff." So I came in for promo class, literally cut the promo that night, and they're like, "Yeah, this is gonna work." And then that's how that happened. I didn't come in from "Oh, thank you so much, Mia. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. We're telling the crazy stories of my wrestling life." Which Mia was obviously a very big part of. I've known her for a very, very long time. So we love Mia here. Thank you so much. Um, but yeah, we wrestled each other in the House of Hardcore. We never got our fucking third match, bro. Um, but yes, thank you. Thank you so much. And so then we they were like, "Yeah, this is gonna work." I cut one of the promos. It was like that next NXT show. I had cut a promo, whatever, and when I got to the back, it was against, I think it was with Drew or something, whatever the fuck I was doing. But then when I got to the back, Hunter was like, "Oh yeah, this is gonna work," and I was like, "Thank God." And then that's how I saw. I didn't do the whole like. It wasn't in this scenario. Like I didn't have the like you know how people come in with the property of NXT shirts and like they took the picture with Hunter and they do the whole thing. Like I didn't have any of that. It literally was just like from the movie we signed her right on and just like fucking I just kind of got and then it ended up as a fucking wrestler. But it started off from being a manager. I remember Hunter telling me specifically, like, "I know you want to be a wrestler, but I need you as a manager right now. Like, this is what we need for Andrade," and blah, 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 blah. And so I remember feeling like really down about it because I was like, I love, you know, the manager thing is fun, but I really want to be a wrestler. So I would still go to training and still do all the things that I need to do as a wrestler, but I never got the opportunity to work with the girls like how a wrestler would. And like you get that camaraderie and you get that you feel different when you're working with people, like actually getting to wrestle them. Thank you so much, Vico. He was like, "No, like I don't see you as just a shadow for Andrade. Like I see you as a star too, and I want you to be wrestling more." So he would put me in mixed tags, and then, you know, slowly he was like, "Okay, I want to break you away from these guys and just have you as, you know, the wrestler. Like, you know, be a wrestler." And I was fucking stoked, but I was also a little heartbroken because it's bittersweet, you know, for me and Andrade. But then after that, the whole stuff with Asuka happened, and Vince was like, I didn't even know that you can wrestle like this, and this is great, and the moonsault, what the fuck, I didn't even know you could do that. And so then we started doing that. COVID happened, Twitch happened, the misunderstanding happened, the firing happened. The 90 days was not complete yet before, like, it didn't even expire before my contract just got reinstated. So there was no talks with Tony. There was none of that shit that happened. It was literally like we followed each other. We did the hellos. Oh, I'll talk to you after your 90 days. Cool, great. Then it was just he was very respectful of the 90 days. That I like to stress that because I don't want to make it seem like Tony was ever disrespectful in any way of the 90-day no compete clause. He was never disrespectful in that way. He never pushed the envelope in that way. He never tried to like sneakily talk to me and do all that stuff. That never happened. That never happened. So then whatever, I got reinstated, stuff and things. I showed you guys what happened with the whole like Madison Square Garden thing, whatever. And so to dig in deeper here, here's more tea, just because why the fuck not, right? When the whole thing happened, I was told like a few weeks prior, like, hey, we're going to be doing a show right before 9/11. We want you to be doing all this, press for it. We want you to be handing the title bells to the sponsors. Like the 9/11, like Tuesday's Children was the one that I had worked with since I was like 12 years old. Was a company that I was working with when I was like 12 years old, and they wanted me to hand over a WWE title belt to them and thank them and stuff, and like do the kissing hands, or those kissing hands, the shaking hands and kissing babies thing. With the sponsors for the people who were giving for 9/11, the whole cause. And there was a documentary coming out, and I was with Stephanie. I was doing all this stuff and all this press for them with the promise that I was going to be on that show, not even as a singles match, but just on the show. The night before 9/11, because I was going to be reading names the very next day. So I was going to be reading my dad's name and a few other. That's how the 9/11 memorial works. So then, once that happened, and they took me off of the, like, my match got cut, because some people went over their times. Once my match got cut, I went over to John Laurinaitis, or even before Vince, and I was just like, I hate you. And then I looked over at John and I was just like, let's go. Like, let's go talk. Like, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I spoke to him, and this is, mind you, this was back when I already made my return, after getting fired, came back, whatever. And I told Johnny Laurinaitis, I was like, I would like my release. I don't want to talk about this. I literally, like, this was the biggest fuck you that I've ever could have gotten in my life. You guys had my family in the front row, like here at MSG, and promised that I was going to be on that card, despite the fact that I was doing all of that press, all that stuff for you guys, as someone who lost someone in 9/11. Give you all that stuff, give you my story, do all this stuff just so that you guys could cut me from the show. I want nothing to do with this. I'm done. I'm done. Tell Vince I want my release. And he was like, no, I don't want you to make any emotional decision. I was like, no, 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 no. I don't want to talk about it. I just want my release, and that's it. So then 9/11 happens. I go and I read the names, whatever. Logan Paul was with me for some reason. That was a whole nother story. Obviously, like, my husband and my family were there, but also Logan was there. But then that next day after that, I got call after call from Vince. And I was like, I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him. And I finally picked up. And before I could even say anything, he was just like, Zelina, wait. I know what this feels like. I know that you think that this is a personal thing, but I'm so sorry. Like, I just want to apologize to you. It was like, it was an oversight on my side. Like, when the shows go like that, like, I rely on Bruce Pritchard and John Laurinaitis to, like, help remind me of stuff like this, like, to do all these things. And it's just, there's so much going on in those moments where I have to stay on it and stay focused. And I completely dropped the ball, and I'm so, so sorry. Like, it was, how I feel about stuff like this and 9/11 and all that. Like, I'm so sorry. And he just kept apologizing. And I was just like, I just want my release. Like, I don't feel respected here. I don't like, I thought that once I came back, like, things were going to be different. And he's like, no, you're right. Like, I'm sorry. And we'll work this. He's like, I know that, you asked for your release, but I'm not going to grant that to you. We just brought you back. Like, I don't want to do that. And I was like, yeah, but and he's like, listen, Zelina, like you're one of the most talented people that we have. Like I feel like your talents belong in the best wrestling company in the world, and to be on WrestleMania and to do all these things. And I was like, listen, I'm so glad that you feel that way about your company, but like I don't feel that way here. Like I don't feel like I matter here. And he was like, no, like you do. And he's like, and then he was just like, you know what? But you're not going to AEW. Like you're not. You're not going. I know your husband's there, but you're not going. And I was just like, well, what are we gonna do then? Because I don't feel like this is right, And he was just like, listen, again, like I'm so sorry. Let's talk in my office on Friday. I said, fine. So I went in, I had the conversation with him. He apologized a million and one times, directly looked me in the eye, apologized a million times. He had Bruce Pritchard apologize to me. He had John Laurinaitis apologize to me. And he was just like, this was a really bad oversight on my part, and I like he genuinely, I know he was genuinely sorry. And so he's like, I'm gonna make it right, like let's figure this out. Queen of the Ring happened, tag team championship happened, WrestleMania walking in as queen happened. So there was, he let me get the voice actor for Madara to do my entrance. He's like, he worked with me, he did. So that happened. Then I'm trying to think what happened after that. Oh, I had gotten hurt after that. I had ruptured my implant, and I needed to be out because like a lot of people were, I remember asking like, "Where's Zelina? What the fuck is going on?" She was like queen, and then all of a sudden like, what the fuck? So then I I had to go get surgery, and then the surgery went well initially, and then it went very bad, like scary bad for a bit, and then it got better, thank God. And then I was able to return. But when I was supposed to be returning, I was supposed to be returning as queen. I was still gonna like come in, but as a darker side of the queen, and whatever. But then they decided. Oh, I think it was Hunter really, who was just like, yeah, I just kind of wanna just get away from that, and I really need you for Legado, because that's the new team that we're bringing up. So I really need, like, they need star power, like they need somebody that's been on the roster for a while that can help, like, the promos and the stuff to bring this team together and make them like matter. So I was like, okay, fuck, like I really didn't want to do it at first. I really didn't want to do it because I was married to the idea of what we talked about prior. So then we do it, everything's great, everything's fine, we're working together, it's happening. And then I was just like, okay, but I'm stuck in the manager position again, and I'm fucking sick of it because this is not what we talked about. And then he was like, don't worry, we're working on getting you into LWO, and you're going to be working with Ray. And I was like, okay, finally, like this is going to be good. And then we do it. I didn't, I wasn't a part of WrestleMania because, like, unfortunately, and that sucked because having to sit in Gorilla, sitting next to Stephanie and Hunter and everybody, watching like my team go and have this awesome moment, and I couldn't be a part of it, like broke my heart. But I stood there and I took it like a champ. I fucking took it. And so then, then, oh, then the right before Backlash, I had got rumblings that it was going to be in Puerto Rico, and I had been begging for like weeks and weeks and weeks, please let me be a part of the Puerto Rico show. Please let me be part of it. Oh, I don't know, I don't know. And I was like, but we're in line with Judgment Day anyway. Like we're doing the whole thing with Dominic and Ray. Like this, like let's do this anyway. Oh, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. And then finally, I was just like, listen, like I don't care if it's like 5 seconds. Like I just want to be there in Puerto Rico with Rhea in this situation, like with the title and stuff. I will do anything for this, please. I'd never asked for anything, please. And so finally, Hunter was like, okay, it's gonna be like 45 seconds, and I was like, fine, we'll play a little cat and mouse up front, and then she'll just fucking destroy me, and it'll be fine. And so then, after that, it was like that Friday, we were in Puerto Rico. I came out and they saw the reaction to me, and then Hunter was like, I can't put this for 45 seconds. Like I have to extend it because like Puerto Rico's gonna lose their fucking minds if we do that in front of them. Like that's gonna be awful. So then it was like 3 minutes, and I was like, okay. And then later on that night, he was like, okay, we might have to extend it even more because I just don't want this to backfire like really really bad. So I was like, okay. And so obviously you guys know what happened in Backlash. They weren't expecting any of that. They weren't expecting any of that. They weren't expecting Puerto Rico to react that way to me. They weren't expecting, especially because Rio was at the fucking peak of like, she was larger than life. She still is, obviously. But they weren't expecting that moment. They weren't expecting people to react on the chancla. They weren't expecting people to react off of my outfit and me. Nothing. They literally were just like, oh, we're going to feed Zelina to her and it's just, going to put over the beast that we're trying to make. And so they were kind of forced to let me go a little bit and do a little bit. Then after Backlash, I remember this was November-ish, maybe? No, maybe it was a little bit sooner than that. But we were doing the breakup, the LW or the Santos breakup from LWO. Within that time, I was begging to just get like, I was like, I really want to have something here. Like now is the time. If you're gonna pull the trigger on me at any point, it would be now. This was like the height of what of what I am. Like this is the make or break. Like this is when you do something with me to create a new star. Like this is when this happens. And there are people that just didn't want that to happen so bad. So bad they did not want that to happen. Because some people don't believe that smaller wrestlers can make an impact, I guess. Whatever. So, because no, I'm not the most muscle bitch there is. I'm not fucking, I'm not Rhea. I'm not Bianca. Like, I'm not, even Jade, she's massive. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have that physique, but I also have something that not everybody else has, And it's like, if you can't sell the actual program via promo, people aren't gonna like they'll care about oh this was an amazing match or oh this was a blah blah blah. But what you remember is the story moments, And I've said this so many fucking times, but like that's what I do. Sell the story. I've done it for me. I've done it for Andrade. I did it for Garza. I did it for Theory. I did it for Santos. I did it for like Legado. I did it for LWO. Like this is what I do. So then I had went into Hunter's office and I said, listen, I don't know what else you want from me. Like I knock it out of the park every single opportunity that you gave me. Puerto Rico, we're at the like we're trying to start the come down now. So like something needs to happen now. Like what else am I missing? Like what else do you want to see from me? Like what is it that I'm that isn't selling you on me? And he's like, it's not that at all. It's not that at all. Like I'm actually fighting somebody else right now because like my ideas are not meeting their ideas and we're clashing. And, like, don't worry, like I know you always knock it out of the park. You always do his ass and you're such a good team player and you're so like, you're great. Just give me some more time, and blah 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 blah. And I was like, okay, fine. So then that night is when I did the whole breakup with Santos where I slapped him and that was me pulling out of my actor bag, making sure that they can see. I was like, no, I'm going to prove it to you that I literally can do all of this. So I remember getting a text from Hunter that night saying like that was a slap that Stephanie would be proud of and like it's so cool and blah blah blah. Everything was always like amazing, but then no payoff. Amazing, but no payoff. So I was just getting sick of it. And then again, I just kept it's like my fans wanted me so bad to win, to do something, to have them do something with me, but it kept like start, stop, start, stop, start, stop. And it just became like so like demoralizing. And so then I'm trying to think what happened after that. Oh my god. Uh, oh, so then I guess this is like kind of I'm gonna pivot to once Ray and them stayed on Raw and I went to SmackDown. The whole idea was for me to have this run on my own and go for the title. That's why they had me in the thing with Tiffany right away. Then they had me all of a sudden. It was like that next week doing something with Chelsea, like same kind of thing. And then it was like, oh, I'm gonna go over the U.S. title, and then like do that whole thing. And then, it just like it didn't make any sense to me, and I was like, okay, we're pivoting away from what we said we were gonna do yet again. And no one has answers, no one ever knows. Everyone's always saying, oh, I'll find out, or oh, I'll do this, and it's always the same story for 10 years. It's been the same thing. So then, thank you so much, Trey Flocka. Thank you. That was one of my favorite ones with Liv, because that was supposed to be another moment where we were going to do something, and it was going to be something. And it's like, wow, she ran that whole promo. Wow, that was the highest viewed thing on the whole thing. Like, wow, like she can do this. And then it was, just kidding, we're going to go because Rhea's coming back. Boom. And then it was just like, bye. Went into something else, and I was lost again. And I was like, fuck, like every time I go and I do something good, like it gets shifted away from me again. So I was like so frustrated, and then yeah, I would get overlooked or just back in the shuffle, and it sucked. And so then let me also say this. The whole WWE Unreal thing really pissed me off because it showed, like, a lot of people jumped down my throat, not realizing that, one, that whole scene where they're talking about, like, when Road Dogg was saying, I think we should put the title back on Chelsea, that's because I pitched that. My idea didn't necessarily mean, like, oh, I want to be the longest reigning U.S. champion, blah, blah, blah. Like, we'll get there. It wasn't that. I wanted what we were gonna do after Puerto Rico. My idea was like, because I think the idea was, oh, it would have been cool actually in hindsight if she did win the title that night, and then on Raw, like the rematch, and then Rhea fucking decimates her and then takes the title back, because it would have given me the moment in Puerto Rico, and it would have been able to, make Rhea this like crazy heel, and give me the babyface something to chase, and for people to gain more sympathy and get people on my side, and yes, give my character something to chase as a babyface. So I said my idea, and me and Chelsea talked about this literally the week before. So there was no surprise. There was no, wow, all of a sudden I was just shocked and they decided to take it. No, 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 no. Her and I had a conversation the week prior saying, and I said to her, I will not pitch this unless you are comfortable with it. But what I wanted to do was, because there was talk about Zoe Stark coming and joining Chelsea's group. I said, if I won the title, it didn't matter. Like, I didn't know when that was going to happen. It just so happened to be on the day that my husband was coming back. That wasn't planned that way. I literally found out like a couple hours before that. But it didn't matter when, but I said basically, if I win the United States Championship, obviously people at that point, like my like the fans were starting to lose interest in me. Clearly, it was like, okay, we've cheered for her for so long and nothing's fucking happening. Eventually, they're gonna get sick of it and they're gonna say fuck it, like that's just gonna be the case. You can't cheer for something and hope for something for so long, and then you're like, oh my god, it doesn't even matter if I cheer for this person because they're never gonna fucking win anyway. So then, I literally said to them, if I won the title, have that moment, get to really have that moment that people weren't expecting, have this feel good moment, get to bring it to my dad's memorial, get to have these moments in my family, and really get to have that moment and that week with me and my family, then have me come back that that next Friday, have a rematch with me and Chelsea, have them take care of the ref. Zoe comes in, like, disgustingly beats the fuck out of me, like, completely. Have Chelsea win it back. Now they, as a group, they are super heels. Now my character has something to chase. Now it makes sense. So in that video where what's it called, when Road Dogg is saying, I think we should put the title back on Chelsea, he's literally just pitching my idea. We had all talked about it and we had agreed that this is what we were going to pitch to them. So this whole thing where like people started coming for Road Dogg, he was literally pitching the idea that we had all agreed upon. So what it looked like in the video was not at all what it was. So It's editing, exactly. Editing, editing, editing. That wasn't what it was. It was supposed to be, this is like what we can do. I don't think that they actually got on video the whole idea. And sometimes things get lost, like they're trying to get like the main points of stuff, but then they don't completely get the whole story. So I don't blame Road Dogg, obviously, because he was just trying to help us out and trying to pitch our story. But I don't think he got to the other points of it. Is like, oh, well, oh, and then Zoe got hurt. That's what it was. Zoe was hurt, so she didn't get to join the group. So we were initially like, okay, we'll just put somebody else in the thing. So then it got really muddy to the point where Hunter was like, we're just gonna keep the title on her and just kind of like let her do her thing for a bit. So, oh, thank you, Black Hoodie. Hello, friend. How are you? I'm sending lots of love your way. I appreciate all of the cool videos that you make of me. You are literally the sweetest person ever. Thank you so much. Um, you are so kind. I really appreciate you. I laugh at all your videos. I appreciate them. Um, so then, obviously, I got to have the title. I was like, okay, well then let's make this the workhorse title. Let me go and defend it. Like, let me go, since we have the AAA acquisition now. Like, let me go to AAA. Let me go and defend it there. Let me do all these things. Thank you, W Breen. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. And it was like, no, we shouldn't do that. I was like, well then let me take it to Puerto Rico so that I can do a signing there and like just be able to give back a little bit and like I don't want to charge anybody anything. I just want to go there and just be there with my people and get to like celebrate something with them, like have a win with them. No, because we have to bring security, it's gonna be a whole thing and whatever. And it's like, no, you shouldn't do it. So I was like, fuck. I just felt like I was tied. I was so tied. So then, obviously Julia came along and her and I, like, we loved each other right away. I love her so, so much. She's one of the best people I've ever met. And I was so excited to wrestle her. I was so excited to, I was like, yeah, okay. If I drop the title to you, then this whole thing, like, eventually, like, obviously, then the whole thing with Tommy, and we had a really cool idea with that. And it just didn't end up working out because a lot of, like, too many chefs in the kitchen, there's so many reasons. It's like, too many ideas getting lost in the shuffle, and then people wanting to put other people ahead of other things, and all this came up. Oh, just get past this pay per view, get this past this pay per view, and then fast forward, none of the ideas that my husband and I were pitching were ever getting to the right ears or getting like to the right spots, or it wasn't. It was like half heard, half done, whatever. Start, stop, start, stop. And then unfortunately, we got released after that. And a lot of the things that we wanted to do we weren't able to do those things, and they were really amazing things, and we didn't get to. But I will say, as much as I've had bad times in WWE, I've had really incredible times too. I got obviously the backlash moment out of it. I'm a history maker. Like, I'm the first ever Queen of the Ring, no matter who hates it. Um, First ever Queen of the Ring. Like, I was the first one to do the whole announcement with Street Fighter and the Royal Rumble. I was the first one to do, like, all the cosplays, and not that I was the first ever to do cosplays, but like I was able to do cosplays there. I was able to get the voice actor to do, like, that was the first too, to get the voice actor to do my entrance. Fucked up ass shit. Like, think twice, you know? Like, think about if this was your sister coming at you and telling you, "Damn, this is what's happening to me. Like, I don't want to be here anymore." Or if this is your like your brother telling you this, or your mother, or whatever, Like, I am gonna continue to fight because that's just how I am. Like, that's just how um, I've always been. And if 9/11 didn't kill me, if losing a lot of my other family members didn't kill me, if losing my dream job of a lifetime didn't kill me, like, I'm going to continue to fight, like, until I can't anymore. But I just hope that all of you really, truly put being a good person before, oh, it's so funny to be a troll, or, oh, I just want to do this and be evil, or I just think this is funny. Because sometimes for people it's not funny. And I remind you over and over, because I will not let her memory go to waste. Hana Kimura. Look at what happened to her. A beautiful, talented, amazing person gone way too soon because people thought it was funny to be assholes and trolls on the internet. So just be a good fucking person, or at least try to be. And if you don't want to be, then keep it off the internet and off of the ways to reach other people. Like, even if people say like, "Oh, I'm not looking at that," or "I'm not doing that," or "I'm not blah blah blah," it somehow will always reach that person. And at night, when you're sitting there and you're thinking about what you've done, I hope you can look yourself in the mirror and say, I'm okay with this person. Like, I know that at when it comes time to meet my maker, like there's not going to be a time where I'm like, shit, I shouldn't have done that, or shit, I'm gonna go to fucking, because of what I did. Like, you only get one life, and what matters is you being happy and healthy and with your family and your loved ones, your friends. Like, I look at my fans, I am so grateful for like all the people who fight for me, like all the people who defend me, all the people who will come out at 6 in the morning to come and meet me at a signing, or to like make sure they're with a sign for me or whatever. I or the edits or the comments, the sweet things that you guys do for me. I genuinely love each and every single one of you, and I would not be here and be who I am as a performer, as a person, without you guys. So thank you, genuinely. I don't know how the fuck we got here. I don't, but I I think I'm gonna end the stream on that. And if you are gonna clip any of this, clip the good parts, please. If you're gonna clip bad shit just to be an asshole, like, just know karma will always come and get you too. It always will. So, and I hope that there's not somebody laughing on the other end when it happens to you. And DJ Run, thank you for the 5 gifted, DJ Run. Thank you. Thank you so much. But I love you guys, and I really, really appreciate you. And I'm trying to think now of like uh who we should raid. And let's just like, give somebody a little love, like just, you know, uh here we go. One of our own. Just let's send some love, and just be good people, please. I love you guys. I hope you guys have a great night, and thank you as always for everything. Everything, everything.